Welcome, everybody, to another edition of 4C Sketch Live. As always, I am with my partner in crime over yonder, Mr. Ken Carson. How you doing, Ken?
What's up?
And we are joined tonight by the amazing Ariel Diaz. Ariel, say hi.
Hi, how's it going?
Happy holidays, everybody. Everybody had a wonderful Christmas.
Yeah.
Wonderful holiday weekend.
It was all good things. It was very nice. I actually got Christmas off, which is a rarity in my household. So, we just did nothing. Watched movies all day. Did nothing. It was great.
Yep, that's exactly what I did too.
That's what you're supposed to do on Christmas, right? Nothing.
Right.
Open presents, cook some food. That's about it.
Absolutely.
Well, before we get started with Ariel, I guess we can go over the rules and fun stuff like that.
Just setting up things together.
So you guys know these are the rules. A live claim show. If there are fewer than 3 claims, we will do a wheel spin. Otherwise, the first claim gets it. And just remember, how things appear on your screen are not necessarily how they appear on our screen, because Facebook and YouTube, they like to make you feel like the second you type something, it goes everywhere. So the true order is in ours, and we'll go by our ruling on true order. Just remember, guys, a claim is basically like a promise. So please, when you make a claim, make sure that you pay for your claim and you fill out your doc and you do all that great stuff, because if you're taking a claim and and then you want to change your mind or something, you're basically taking a claim from somebody else. But you guys know this. You guys are all really cool, so no one's going to do that. There is a $20 shipping fee on everything, and Ken ships this stuff so nice and Masonite. It's worth it, and it'll arrive to you nice and safely. And there is a 4% service fee, which pretty much is what PayPal gets, because they got to get their bite of the apple. We cannot. We usually can't combine shipping unless he just happens to have 2 pieces or 3 pieces that happen to arrive on the same day. We wish we could, but Ken is just working out of his house. He can't keep files for everybody's stuff to send it all out. Plus, with the way the mail is, if something happens with a package, it's a lot better that it happens with 1 item than with like 6 or 7 items. So, just to let you know. So,
and real quick, I just want to tell everybody, I know people have seen some shipping labels get printed. They might be a week old and stuff like that. Be patient, guys. I took some time off for the holidays, even though I didn't really take any time off for the holidays. But I also in the process of moving into a bigger room in my home. So as you can see, like the shield is gone.
No shield.
Everything's being moved. I mean, the desk is really the only thing in the room kind of 4C besides some of the art and stuff. So I'm moving into a different room in the house. Hopefully I'll have that done by the end of the week, and then I'll start getting shipping going and stuff again with things. So that doesn't mean message me and ask me if I'm shipping out. It's gonna get done. Just pump the brakes. If you see the shipping label, that means I'm getting to it as quickly as I can.
He basically makes those shipping labels. He puts everything together, organizes it, and then mails it all out. So, it doesn't mean the second the shipping label's made, it's going to be in the mail, but it also doesn't mean you're going to have to wait a week or 2 or 3. Just it'll get out there, and we promise he's going as fast as he can. He's one man.
I did get the Andy Kubert stuff in. I'm missing 6 pieces. So most of them are remarks. There is a full-size sketch, and I think a head sketch missing. But it's just a matter of them, locating it. And if it isn't located, then Andy just has to do it. So, but the other stuff I'll be shipping out.
Right. And just so you guys know, this is not uncommon. This stuff happens. Sometimes stuff falls in a crack or it gets misplaced. The same thing happened with some of the Frank Miller stuff. We're getting it all. We'll get it all. They've been really good about, getting stuff to us. It's just sometimes stuff happens. So don't worry about it. If you got a piece, you're going to get it if it's not one of the ones we already got. Promise. You have our word.
Some of the other things off the top of my head I know that are going on. Of course, next week is New Orleans, and the 3 of us will all be there hanging out for the weekend. So if anybody's in the New Orleans area, you plan on going to the Fan Expo show, come by the 4C table and see us. Maybe we'll give you a gift or something.
Yeah, Ken's got some cool new 4C merch you guys are going to like.
Yeah, so that ought to be fun. And we are doing a signing with Anthony Mackie when we're there. So if anybody hasn't gotten an opportunity to get on that, you can certainly get on that. Fill out the Google Doc. We have a bunch of merchandise up that we are selling to be signed and things like that.
Look at this. I got a bunch of these. A bunch of these awesome shirts. Check that out. You got the Falcon as Captain America shirts. I got a bunch of those. I got some other ones in black that just have the shield and the wings. So you can get all those signed for you if you want to do that. They look really great in a frame. It's we got comics and we're gonna do some sketch covers with some of our guys. So definitely be cool to get something. I know I'm gonna get something from Anthony Mack. I can't wait. He's our guy, man. He's our cut the check. And
I threw the claim up there for anybody who saw it. Claim for Ariel.
Oh, there you go.
I figured we get Ariel going, get her sketching. She doesn't want to sit here and listen to our commercials for 20 minutes.
You're fine.
Welcome back, Ariel. We love having you on. I'm putting together kind of a highlight reel, guys, because next week is the 1-year anniversary of the 4C page being launched. And I didn't realize, I think Ariel might be close to one of the guess who's on the most outside of maybe David Williams.
Mm-hmm.
Because it seemed like every show was like, oh, there's another Ariel. Oh, there's another Ariel. Oh, she's on this show. So Ariel's definitely 4C family.
Oh yeah. Now listen, we only got 2 claims in. I think we'll have to call it. I think it's been a long enough time. So I think Lucas, we're not gonna have to do a wheel spin this time, buddy. I think you got it. Dagny, we were just 2 of you, and he beat you to it. So, Lucas, just let us know what you want. She's doing portraits, which are basically like busts. $175 for inks, and then if you want the Copic colors, which I highly recommend because they're awesome, $375. I actually was trying to. I just put a bunch of stuff in portfolios because I'm trying to straighten out my room, and I couldn't. I was like, "Where is my Black Widow? It's here. I know it is. I just saw it, but I think I put it in a portfolio, so I have to find it. But it's awesome.
No Google Doc tonight. Sorry, guys. Because I'm moving my office, I'm kind of in disarray. So we're gonna do this old school style. Just write your name down. I'll send you a invoice tomorrow.
Very cool. So yeah, Lucas, just pick a character. Oh, he wants
Maleficent, inks, no Copics.
No Copics. There you go.
Listen, awesome.
There you go. Very cool.
Thank you, Lucas. All right, let me go ahead and get started.
Awesome.
Nice. Yeah. So if and once again, always, if anybody has any questions for Ariel, if you have any questions for us, we're here. We're always an open book. You can answer any of your questions you guys have. Let's see. Wanted to point out that there are a few remarks left for the Mark Silvestri signing. If you guys are interested in those, grab them before they're gone. Every day I look and there's another one gone. We still have a few more left. So if you're interested in getting one of those, just go click on it, fill out the Google Doc on that bad boy, and we'll as soon as Ken gets arranged here, we'll send out the invoices for those too. So yeah, but get them before they're gone. I'm telling you, man, it's going to be such a some of the Silvestri stuff that I've seen is just insane. I can't wait till these things go out. We've had really good luck with the Frank Miller remarks, with the Andy Kubert remarks. So I knock on wood, it's some 4C luck. Hopefully we'll get some really nice ones, really, really nice ones to come out with the Silvestri ones. So you don't want to miss out.
Yep. What else do we got going on?
We have George Perez signing. We're doing CGC with Alpha Omega. If anybody wants to get on that.
Yeah, let me explain to anybody who's confused about what happened last week. So, I worked out the deal with Perez to do the signing, and I guess they didn't realize that I was a CBCS facilitator. So I put that in my, I worked out a deal with Alpha Omega to offer CGC. Everything was good. Then I get an email saying, "Ken, stop. You got to stop. What's going on?" I said, "Well, Clay McDonald has the exclusive CBCS rights to George Perez." No problem. I just removed the stuff. We move on with our lives.
Right.
That's exactly what happened. I am not going to infringe on anybody's exclusive.
Right.
I respect the guys at Clay McDonald. I love Steven. He's a great guy. So as soon as I heard that, I instantly took it down. And so we're offering CGC only.
Right. Ken even messaged Steven himself. He said, "I'm sorry, I totally didn't know about this." And Steven was so super gracious with listen, he understands things happen.
Yep. He knew it was a mistake. It was a mistake on all parties' part. There was no intent anywhere. So everything's good. But the one thing, people, I'm getting a lot of questions. The one thing about our George Perez signing, which is different than maybe other people's, is I'm going to it. So I live not far from George, maybe 20 minutes. So, yeah, you want to send me original art to have signed? Yeah, send it. You want to send me pop vinyls to have signed? Yeah, send them. It doesn't have to. It's an autograph signing. So as long as it's within reason, don't send me, a billboard or something like that. I'll get it signed by him. I mean, that is what it is. And of course, we can get CGC stuff through Alpha Omega. You can get it through us or get it through them. It's going to be the same price regardless. But yeah, we're looking forward to it. We're looking forward to it. And then there was some rumblings on sketch prices. There's trolls out there who like to start trouble and post stupid things. And here, listen, guys, George is doing this for him. He's not. No one's forcing him to do signings. He wants to do this stuff. He wants to raise money for charities. He wants to do this stuff. He's a very willing participant. He is the one who said, "Let's get more signings going." So this is what we're doing. So lest anybody think that there's somebody's holding a gun to anybody's head or somebody's doing this because they have to. No, he's doing it because he wants to. He wants to make sure when he puts his pen down for the last time, that anybody who wanted a George Perez autograph got one. That's the bottom line.
Yeah, he's just a super great guy, and all you have to do is read that note that he wrote informing everyone of what was going on in his life to realize that his fans mean more to him than almost anything. And he really, he loves them, and he wants to do this because he knows that there are people who want to get something from him, and he wants to make sure they have an opportunity. So we're just very, very, very graced with the ability to be able to offer that to people. And like I said, the great thing is Ken is going to be there. I may be there. I don't know. We haven't got to have an exact date yet. We just know it's going to be in the beginning of February. But I mean, it's one of those things where Ken's going to be able to go there. He's going to get the stuff, get it signed, have it with him, bring it back. There's not going to be any, having to drop it off or pick it. It's just all there, all together. So it's not something that you have to worry about it, and obviously Alpha Omega will be there. And then everything we have to do through CGC, we give to them, and they're being very meticulous about it, letting us know that, we have to give them a certain date 2 weeks before to make sure that CGC will authenticate and do all the stuff and approve it all. We're going through dotting all the, T's and crossing all the I's.
Yeah. Jason, no, I'm not in South Florida. I'm in Central Florida, right by Orlando. And that's so unfortunately there's no local pickup. South Florida's 3 hours away.
Yeah. I think it'd be not cost effective to drive, do a 6-hour round trip.
I can get to another state before I can get to South Florida if I drive quicker.
Nice.
Yeah, so we're looking forward to that. We're really looking forward to that. Should be good.
Yeah.
And I was told this afternoon that Carlos Pacheco would like to do some more sketches. Anybody knows Carlos? He actually joined the 4C page. He's been commenting on posts. But he recently had a medical procedure done. So he's home looking for something to do. So he said, hey, let's throw 20 more head sketches. But this time I'm going to do all color. So we're going to throw up an open commission list probably tomorrow sometime for color head sketches from Carlos. And they've been doing really well. I mean, everyone's grabbing them. He's doing them pretty quick. I mean, these are coming from Spain, and I'm literally getting them in a few weeks, which is pretty cool.
Yeah. Let's see. We have a question from Homer Harris. He said he's kind of new to this. He wants to know if there'll be a comic option. I'm trying to understand what he means by it. An option.
The options on the comic,
like a sketch cover.
So I'm wondering because we have blanks that we can offer up if you want to get your remark done. If you want to mail in, a book, like say you have like a comic book that he drew, like from back in the 80s when he was doing the X-Men, you want to get the remark done on that, you can definitely send that in and we can get that done. Yes, Oranga, we're going to carry not tonight. We're not karaokeing tonight.
No, next week.
Next week. You got to do it in New Orleans. We'll go to Cat's Meow. It's going to be a blast.
Yeah, I think you might be thinking that too. Yeah, if you're asking if he'll do a remark on a blank comic, yes,
Yes. And you can supply that, or we can supply that.
yes.
There's actually an
We
option.
had remarks done by Kubert on blank books.
Yeah, Miller, right.
I wonder if I should show any of that stuff.
I don't know. You don't think people want to see? No, you know what? We'll wait a little while. Let's wait a little while. We got this awesome drawing right in front of us to check out. This is killer.
Yeah. She's almost done.
Don't rush her, Ken.
Right now, Annika is sitting there, someone going, "It's fine, it's fine." Yeah, because she wanted a Maleficent. Yeah, it's fine. She probably has one by Ariel though.
And I think she probably does have one by Ariel.
You got to give StreamYard permission, Benham. That's what.
Oh, great, Homer. Yeah, if you selected that option, then you can just let us know if there's a specific kind of blank you want. I'll just give you an example. If you pick, say, Batman for your character, we're going to give you a Batman blank. If you pick Wolverine, we're probably going to give you either a Wolverine blank or an X-Men blank. So unless there's a specific one that you want, we can let you know what we have, and we can work it out that way. We can do it all through messaging, so don't worry about it. Once you've filled out that Google Doc, you're good to go. As soon as you fill out that Google Doc, one of those spaces is gone. What you don't want to do is try to talk to us before you claim it, and then by the time you get around to it, it's gone. That's definitely not what you want to do. So you've done the right thing so far. So yeah, we'll definitely get with you and figure out which blank you'd like to get.
Yeah. If you want a very specific blank, like I said, next week we'll be in New Orleans at Fan Expo New Orleans, so we will be hunting for blanks.
Absolutely.
And I got a bunch of blanks for Anthony Mackie. I got about 20, 25 Captain America blanks. So there's going to be a couple artists there that I know. Larry Stroman's going to be there, and Russ Braun's going to be there, and Ron Wilson's going to be there, and so there might be some Anthony Mackie sketch covers, signed sketch covers coming out. Or if you want to pre-order one, we've already had a pre-order of one. We can get that done next week.
Absolutely. And a little birdie told me that Aranga might be coming to New Orleans. I think Aranga would do a killer Anthony Mackie Captain America sketch cover. So I'll have to see if we can talk him into doing one. I think he would do an awesome job with that. So no pressure there, buddy.
Yeah, no pressure, man. Right now he's like, Jeff, oh.
Yeah, exactly. No, I'm very much looking forward to this show. Hopefully, I know the world's been a little crazy the last couple of weeks, guys, and but as far as we know, everything's going off without a hitch. So we're just going to keep, we're going to keep our ears out for all the information, and we'll see how things go. Aranga's going to be in his Anthony Mackie cosplay. Nice.
I thought he was going to dress up as Larry Stroman.
That I'd like to see.
Well, yeah, I did. I don't know if you looked at the table assignments, Ariel. You're like 3 or 4 tables down from us.
Mm-hmm. Yeah,
oh, that's awesome.
Yeah, and then let's see, Arthur Adams he's about a table and a half away. He's on the other side of the aisle from us, so
he should be right across the aisle from us. Yeah.
Awesome.
Yeah, putting all the big players in one spot. I like it.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, we're kind of like right in the middle of Autograph Alley. The pro area is around the back, straight across the back, and we're right in the middle. You go this way, and you're right this way. So we got a great spot. So thank you, Kevin Boyd.
Yeah, absolutely. Well, yeah, Homer, if you can get in touch with Arthur Adams, you're a better man than I am, because we haven't been able to get in touch with him. We're hoping to talk to him when we go down there. He's another guy we would love to do something with. So, if he's willing, we'll see what we can do.
There's a couple guys we're going to take a run at while we're in New Orleans.
Mm-hmm.
So don't be surprised if we do surprise lives. When we might offer art, kind of like we did in Planet, kind of like we did in Baltimore.
Mm-hmm.
If these guys have art on the table, we might be offering up live to you guys.
Absolutely. Araga says he's 50-50. That's all right. I'll take those odds.
He ain't coming.
Peter says hi, Ariel.
Hey, Peter. How's it going?
Yeah, for those of you who have only been with our group for a little while, there's so many people have gotten wonderful pieces from Ariel over the months and months we've been doing this, and yeah, there's some good people, and they picked some of the coolest characters too. Peter's love of the female Daredevil is almost legendary by now, I think.
Mm-hmm. Absolutely. He's actually made me a fan of the Electra Daredevil character.
I still got to do a piece of her soon because I love the design that she has.
Yeah. I haven't read a comic in about 6 months, but I was reading that book. It was pretty good. Really well done.
Yeah, Lucas says this will be his third piece by you.
Racking them up.
Oh, well, thank you, Jason. The Anthony Mackie thing is going to be a lot of fun. We can't wait to be able to meet him, and hopefully we're going to have quite a few things to get him to sign. So we're kind of hoping he'll either come by our table or we'll be able to do it sort of in a private room, just because we don't want to take up his line for 45 minutes, pulling stuff out and put it away. But we'll have to see how it works out. That may be how they want it done, and which case, okay, I'll stand and talk to Anthony Mackie for 45 minutes. I don't mind.
Yeah, and I mean, I bought things that are going to get signed. Like I bought some. I bought 2 shields, 2 full-size shields that I'm going to have signed by some. There's going to be a lot of different things. There's going to be photographs. There's going to be comic books and all kinds of stuff. And one of the artists in the 4C stable is actually working on a piece of art. We might be making prints out of if we can get it done in time for New Orleans. So, and the good news is, guys, if something was to happen with New Orleans, if Anthony happens to cancel because of the Omicron thing, he's coming to MegaCon. So we're going to see him in May anyway. So worst case scenario is
right. Like I said, we haven't heard anything about anybody canceling. We're in pretty good contact with Kevin. So it's one of those things where, usually as soon as something happens, he usually lets us know. And just to let you know, there's no, we have another 9 days till the show, 9 or 10 days. And so far he hasn't told us anybody that's canceled. So we're just have to hope that it, that it keeps going. This Omicron thing is just something. It's just it's another animal that we're just trying to figure out what to do with and how to deal with it. So like I said, that's why I'm such a big proponent of getting your vaccines and getting your boosters, because I don't want anybody to get sick. I want to see, and if you do, I would much rather have everybody get a tiny little cold and a cough than have to go to the hospital. So
absolutely.
Yeah.
Absolutely. And tomorrow, actually, the Brent Peoples issue of Wastelander Star-Lord comes out, the one that I purchased. So I will be posting those pages up for sale. I did have a couple people reach out. I actually did sell a page already. So if anybody's interested and you want to see, I can show you. I'm not going to show. I can't do it publicly, but I can show piecemeal things like that to anybody who's interested.
Right. If you have a legitimate interest, message Ken, and he can give you a sneak peek of some of that stuff. Otherwise, it's just going to go up tomorrow, and then you'll be.
And there are some really choice pages. Really, and I was aggressive with the pricing, guys. I could have probably priced these pages, at least 30, 40, 50% higher than I did. I didn't want to do that. The idea is to move it along, invest in it, move it along so I can use the money for something else.
Right. And it just the whole point of this whole 4C thing is to get art from the creators to the collectors and not, break the bank to do it. So Ken's always really good about that.
So, and there'll be inexpensive pages. So if anybody out there is looking for an inexpensive page of a book too, there's going to be plenty of inexpensive pages there too.
Let's see. Jason wants to know if we have any Green Lantern original art sitting around.
From Doug Mankey?
From anybody. He just says Green Lantern. I don't know.
No, I do not have any. I don't have a single Green Lantern piece.
Yeah, I sold one during the Off the Wall. I had my Mark Bright page that I sold at the for the Off the Wall, off Ken's and Jeff's wall op. But that was one of my only Green Lantern ones. I think. I'm trying to think if I have anything else. No,
Jason, just pay attention if we do art drops with Doug Mankey. Obviously, Doug, very famous run on Green Lantern. I know JJ's got pages still, and he always throws some Green Lantern stuff up whenever we do those Doug Mankey art drops. And Doug's going to be doing another live sketch show in January. More than likely, JJ's going to want to do an art drop too. So just keep your ears open for that.
Yep, absolutely. Yeah, we totally expect to have Doug on next month or early February. So yeah.
You're a Green Lantern fan. That's cool.
Yeah,
like that, my friend.
Listen, if you're a Green Lantern fan's a great fan to be, because there's not that there's not a whole lot of you, but as far as the art goes, there seems to be a lot of art out there, and there's not, and it seems to be very affordable, and it's some great stuff. So it's definitely cool to, when you're collecting, to find something that you can get a good portion of. The Flash stuff's getting harder and harder to find. And, everybody knows about Batman, Wonder Woman, Superman. It's just,
Looking to see if I can find a piece that Doug did.
Oh, the what's his name? I want to say Quahog, and that's definitely not the name of the character. That's the place where the Griffins live in Family Guy. What's his name?
Kilowog.
Kilowog. That's it. Let's see. Oh yeah, look at that Kilowog and the Sinestros. Yeah, those were great too. Yeah, that's fantastic. He colored that one too. If you guys go to Doug's Facebook page, he did digital colors on almost all of these pieces that he's been doing for us, and they are just killer.
Yeah, man. The guy can draw.
Yeah. Oh my God, look at this. Maleficent's just hopping.
It's awesome.
Oh, look at that. Another claim is available. Not that Ken's rushing you or anything.
Nah, you're fine.
I'm
quite almost done.
Listen, we know what happens when it's time.
Yo, the sign is real simple, B. It says wrap it up. Wrap that shit up, B.
I got 1 claim, 2 claims, 3 claims.
We're going to a wheel spin.
I thought it was more than 3 claims gets a wheel spin. Oh, there's 4 claims. There you go, Ken. You get your wheel spin. You can't spin it off camera, Ken. What are you doing?
No, I'm trying to get it to reset. It won't reset.
I think we got 4 people, and if they're going once, going twice, going 3 times, and done. All right, these are our 4 people, Ken. You've got Andy.
No, I'm not ready. Oh, this thing is not working.
Shows you how long it's been since we. Do you think it'd been a while since we've done one of these?
That's not me. It's them. The site keeps crashing. All right, what's the names?
All right, we've got Andy. We've got Dagny. We've got Tom, and we've got
Mike. Andy?
Oh, Dagny. Dagny.
Dagny.
Look at that. All right, 4-person spin. Anybody's game. Round and round she goes. And good thing you spelled their name right, because Dagny's the winner. Oh, Clint. A little late, Clint. You got to take that claim off, Ken.
Yeah.
Sorry, Clint. You were about 3 minutes too late for that claim, buddy. Sorry. So, yeah, Dagny, just let us know what you'd like. And you have the two choices, the inks or the Copics. Once again, I know there's a big price difference there, but the color stuff, I'm going to have to find the piece. I'm really going to have to go off camera in a minute and dig it out because it's just so impressive what she can do with color. But once again, it's your choice. We just need a character and then which option you want, and we'll get her started on that next piece.
And Dagny, I think you're new to 4C. Make sure you email me at the email that's scrolling across the bottom right now, so I can send you a PayPal invoice.
There you go. And listen, Ariel, your wish is her command or their command. Sorry, I want to make sure I get the sex of this person right. It's a very androgynous name. A Electra Daredevil with Copics.
Oh, nice.
So you get to do it. You get to draw her.
Awesome.
Speak, oh the devil.
Yeah, the Daredevil.
Speak, oh the Daredevil.
Mm-hmm. Very nice.
Okay, Ariel, I love this camera setup you got, sweetheart. Wow.
Oh, thank you.
Where we can see your face and we can still see the art and everything.
We need you to teach this to every single person that we work with.
Yes.
Every single one.
What I do is I use a virtual camera. So the way I have it set up, I have a 4K camera.
Mm-hmm.
It's a doozy. It's a 4K camera, and it's what I use to stream lately and do my speed paint videos on YouTube. And so it does really good quality. But I have to flip it, and so it's not available on on settings for streaming such as this on StreamYard. So what I do is I just have it flipped in OBS and then just set it up as a virtual camera and have it set up on here.
Nice. Well, it looks perfect, and it's such a great setup. And because we like being able to see your face and see you draw, we usually have to go with either or.
Let me look up a reference real quick.
There we go. Just to answer your question, Raleigh, it's $175 for inks and then $375 for Copic with color, and they're all going to be what we call portrait style, which is basically like busts.
And Ariel will hand these to me next weekend.
Exactly. Yeah, you're in person. You get the in-person hand delivery. We're all about the hand delivery.
We did the same thing at MegaCon.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yep.
Mm-hmm. All right, I gotta find mine. It's here somewhere. I'm gonna find it.
What are you looking for?
My Ariel. I gotta find it.
Oh, mine's hanging up.
But in which room, Ken?
It's in the. Well, I didn't take all the art down from the old room yet, so when you find yours, I'll go get mine. You doing mask on, Ariel?
I'm sorry?
You doing a mask on then?
Mask on?
Yeah. For Daredevil here, Electra?
Oh, yes. I just want to have the layout first before I start. It's like you have to draw the person naked before you draw clothes on them. So same principle.
That's a whole other sketch op. We're not doing that one tonight.
What happens at midnight? So is there any other character you want to draw? You might want to say it now. Maybe someone will ask for it.
I really wanted to do some Christmassy themed stuff, but I just did not have the time as I was doing cover work. But I guess that's already over with.
That's pretty awesome.
Love it. Love it.
Jeff locked up.
Oh, am I back? Am I locked up?
Yeah, you're good. You are good, my friend.
Yeah. There we go. Yeah, my internet's been doing funny things the last week. I don't know what's going on here. Half the time I'm talking to Ken, I had to call him on my landline the last 2 nights that I talked to him because I couldn't get my cell phone to work in the house. Very weird.
Yeah, I've been having internet issues all week too.
Peter's going to be super jealous of this one, I got to tell you.
Are we trying to get a claim? Do another
And
one.
he's still watching.
But thank you guys for joining us. We know it's kind of right in between the holidays, so we were happy we can, even just get a handful of you people to hang out with us tonight and hang out with Ariel and get some awesome pieces of artwork. And, we love seeing you guys. That's why we do these shows. We're going to try and do it every single Tuesday, no matter what. We're going to try and be here. Do we have anything lined up for next Tuesday yet, Ken? I'm sorry if
No, nothing yet.
We're always flying by the seat of our pants a little bit sometimes.
I've been, like I said, I took a few days for Christmas time, and now I'm trying to move the office, so I really haven't been focusing on that right now.
Right.
Just too much going on. Plus, I'm trying to get regular work done too. Stuff that I can get done, but right now I'm in limbo.
Yeah.
Like I said, I'm about half moved.
Right. And he's doing so much stuff for Fan Expo New Orleans too. We got some awesome new banners. Like I was telling you guys, we got all kinds of cool merch and stuff. So maybe we'll offer some of that up after the show, or if you're not able to attend. But yeah, Ken's got just lots of fun stuff. We really can't wait for this show next week.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. See, I see. So you share a Facebook with your wife. All right, that's cool. That's what we have a friend who goes by Monica because he always uses his wife's laptop.
Monica. I can tell you guys we also got a bunch of signed comics from Randy Kubert.
Oh yeah, that's something we can offer up tonight. We can share.
Want me to go grab them real quick?
Yeah, grab a couple of those. So basically, what we did was I got a bunch of, they're mint copies of Dark Knight Master Race #1. Just beautiful, beautiful copies. We got them all signed by Andy. They're all ungraded. But they are all in pristine shape, and we got them to sign them. They're all signed. I did the windows on them in different spots just so they could all be a little differentiated from each other. But he signed them all, and we're going to offer those up. If anybody wants one of those for $20, just $20, you can get a signed copy for your of the Dark Knight #1. It's like I said, these are as close to mint as you can possibly get. There, if you got them graded, I'm sure they would grade out, 9.6, 9.8, 9.9, a 10. I don't know. They were. When I gave them to Ken, they were pristine. So if anybody is interested in any of those, we'll put those up. Ken's going to show them off here in a second, and he'll probably grab a little bit of the Andy Kubert art too. We'll show a little bit of that tonight. We'll see, so you guys can see some of the insanely great work he did. And you guys have already seen some of the ones that we posted before, but we got back some of the full figures. We got back some of and they're he not once again just above and beyond. Just did an insanely great job on that stuff. So we can't wait to see what the other ones he hasn't shown us yet, and they're nice. TC wants to know if you ever found the art you lost in Houston, Ariel.
No, I did not, unfortunately.
That sucks. Sorry to hear that.
Yeah, it's okay. Just gotta make more.
Ugh. But then we got and we have the other Frank Miller signing is coming up too. That'll be next year. We haven't got an exact date for that yet, but it'll be another live one where we're going to see him in person, or Ken is at least. It's going to be live in Florida. I believe it's in February. So Ken will get all the rest of that stuff done, but he can show you those Andy Kubert books.
Oh,
there you go.
Sorry, guys.
There we go. So we got a whole ton of these, a bunch of these Dark Knights. They're all in pristine condition. And I like I said, I window boxed them in different spots, so the autographs are going to be in different spots on them, just to make sure they're all a little bit different. But they're all signed by Andy, and like I said, $20 is all we're going to charge for them. If you want one, just let us know.
And then we also have an entire set, all 9 issues of the Dark Knight 3,
All signed.
We have one full set available. And we have the signed books too. So like Jeff said, they're all signed differently.
Mm-hmm.
So it's not like a robot kind of thing. This one's signed at the bottom. So he window boxed them all in different spots, and thought that was a good call.
Yeah.
So I'll be putting these up at some point soon, hopefully. But if anybody wants one prior to, you can just message me, and and I will show you the ones that I have, and you can pick out the one you want.
Who did this? The She-Hulk over here? This She-Hulk? This is Brian Stillfreeze. Did that for me, Jason. Yeah, I got that when I was in Baltimore, and I could not be happier with it. It's one of my most viewed pieces on Comic Art Fans.
Saw him working on it. It was like magic to me.
Oh my God. Because when I first saw it, and like when he first started working on it, all you saw was the yellow. And it was funny. I didn't know what he was doing, but I knew he knew what he was doing. But in my back of my head, I had this little thing. I'm like, I know he knows what color She-Hulk is, so I'm going to have to trust him on this. And he said he had an idea for it when I suggested it to him, and he just, he went with it, and he said it's either going to work or it's not. And it worked. Oh God, did it work? Yeah.
Yeah, he killed it.
Oh yeah, and I was not going to turn down a chance to get a color piece from Brian. If anybody knows, he shows he doesn't do color like full. He does. This is actually a headshot, and I got basically a portrait or a torso or whatever you want to, But so he actually did this one way bigger than what I thought I was paying for. So I was extremely happy how it turned out, and just the lighting on it and the undershadow and everything. It's nuts. Look at our next week. We can definitely do with the Kubert ones. We can definitely do something with the shipping. I don't think we would charge $20 to ship that, so we can definitely get it to you in a less expensive way. It is just a comic. It's not. So it's one of those things. If you wanted to hold it, I'm sure we could ship it with something else. Absolutely. Just let us know if you want one, and we'll figure out a way to work that one out, because we do have that. Holding those comics isn't a big deal. So if you want one, we can definitely work something out. Mike, appreciate the question. For anybody else who didn't ask that, we wouldn't charge $20 for the book and $20 to ship. We definitely wouldn't. Oh, Ken, what do you have there, buddy? Is that an Andy Kubert double remark? You may have to go full screen, buddy. You might have to turn your light on too. Look at that.
Somebody asked for 2 remarks on one book.
Yeah, and he's there. He's like, it's okay.
Yeah, I knew he wouldn't mind me showing that.
Yeah, so that's for our buddy Mike Benham. So yeah, Mike, it turned out fantastic, man. That was a good call. I said, we just did another round of remarks for Andy, and we had 10 of them, and I was so hoping that we'd only sell 9 so I could get one, but of course it sold out again. So we'll have to see if we can do another round with him, because I really want one of those now. not that I didn't want one before, but I really want one now. But once again,
I'm going to show this. I'm not going to say whose it is, but
look at that. Look at that Batman on a freaking gargoyle with the, oh my God.
So that was a full figure that somebody ordered.
Yeah, holy cow. He just did. I mean, like you've got like the pieces we saw are just insane.
And then this is Stephen Curtis. He's already seen it, so I know he won't mind. Check out this Caveman Batman.
Yeah, I forget what this is. I know it's a specific book that it's from, and it's just, I mean, wow.
Well, I think Kubert actually posted the character he did or something like
Yeah,
that.
he created the character or something for a book. It's just like, I mean, yeah. So anybody who missed out on the Andy Kubert stuff, I feel for you because I missed out on it as well.
Yeah, it happens, you know.
But let us know if you guys want us to do another round of remarks. You just got to let us know because we can do them in tens, but we're gonna so we don't want to offer them up and have two people get them and then I mean look at the Magneto. Oh my God, that's fantastic.
That's all I'm showing you.
Yeah, there you go. But if anybody else wants some, always let us know. Message us privately, and we can, we can see if we get enough interest. We can definitely try and do another round of remarks with Andy. So, and like I said, I would love to offer up 9 more, and then keep the 10th one for myself. So, and that's just we probably got about 20 or so pieces. So that's just a sampling of the stuff we got. I wish you guys could see them all, but we kind of like to have the people who get them see them before we show them to everybody else. I know people love to share their art. So Ken, feel free to change the camera angle too. As much as I love looking at the caricature comic book version of yourself, he may have stepped away. We'll see. Yeah, Jason, me too. You and me both, buddy. There he is. He's back.
Oh, sorry, guys.
You're good. Look, that thing's basically done since you've went away. Yeah, so we got, like I said, we got tons of stuff in the works right now. We're going to keep doing the live shows. If we can get live guests, we're going to keep trying to do live guests because, you can't get incredible stuff like this all the time from like Ariel and some of the other people we have on. So we love to offer that to you guys. But as far as the live shows, we're going to keep trying to do shows. I think we're definitely doing, like I said, New Orleans. As long as that goes on, we're doing New Orleans. And then I think Ken has a show he's doing in Lexington with Bill. And then we're kind of like we're not a break, but we don't have a whole lot of shows planned till April, but we're always looking and hoping that we'll be able to do a lot more. Where, like I said, as long as they go on, we're definitely doing San Diego this year, and that's going to be a blast. And we're definitely doing Heroes Con this year, and we have some big announcements about that. I hope we can make at some point. And then,
and you guys think that the op announcements are big? The announcements that we're working on, hopefully, guys, we're bringing to some of these cons.
Yeah, stay tuned, guys. It's once again, we started. Ken pointed out that we started this. Like I came on to 4C in April 1st, and we started it. And
the timeline. I mean, I started the page on January 30th. January 3rd. Was when I opened the page,
mm-hmm.
And then did our first live show on Valentine's Day, which was just someone sketching on it, And then we did a little claim show right before we did our SketchCon 1 on March 13th. No, not Ryan Otley, bud. Sorry. I think he's exclusive with Cadence. Is he with Cadence?
I forget who Ali is. We had a really great talk with him in MegaCon. He was a huge fan of Bill Morrison, and he came by the table, and we had a really great conversation with him. He's a super nice guy. So we'll have to see. Like I said, we can't. I mean, I wish we could. He's already got a handler though. He's already got an agent and somebody he works with. So, we would love to have him. Like I said, I mean, he's just so big. We'd love to have him on to do one of the live shows. We'd love to have him on to do an op with us or something. But it's something we just have to work out.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. But we talked to him in MegaCon about it.
Mm-hmm.
So we'll see. Maybe someday. We'll see what happens.
Yeah. But yeah, you guys are not going to believe it when we can tell you about this stuff, man. You are not. It's just going to. Oh my God. Once again, we like to plant the seeds there a little bit. We can't tell you everything, but we can tell you that it's worth waiting for. Just like the Silvestri thing, just like the Frank Miller thing, just like the Andy Kubert thing. It's another huge thing that's gonna it's gonna keep you guys engaged.
And that's another thing people hopefully will keep in mind when they, when they see that shipping labels might be printed or something like that, or, I'm doing more than what you see. The reason why we can do all these sketch claims and have all these commission ops is because I'm constantly on the phone. I'm constantly text messaging or emailing or talking to people, trying to get other ops done, which takes a lot of time. It really does. So just be patient, guys. There's not a whole lot. It's not, it's not overwhelming at all. I certainly have a manageable amount of art, but conditions have to be proper to get everything going. And right now they're not. Conditions are a little wonky because I'm in between two offices here. And but I'm still working. I'm still. Yesterday I sat down at my desk to try to work on stuff, and then I started answering emails and text messages, and I looked up, and it was 3 hours later. I hadn't touched any other work except emails, text messages, and phone calls for 3 hours. And it was, and anybody who does that for a living, you're exhausted when you're done. It just sucks the energy right out of you. But yeah, the stuff that we have cooking is just it's con based. Right. We do have stuff for the live sketch shows we have planned and stuff. Some real heavy hitters we're talking to, but we're talking about we're focusing on the con circuit for 2022, and we're gonna have some. We're gonna have other than the guys that we represent, there might be some legends at the table who we don't represent, but we're working with. So
right. Because that's the thing is, we're not afraid. There's enough meat on the bone for everybody. We're not afraid to work with other people. And sometimes, there's talent out there that has representation that we can bring to a show, through them. So we're constantly talking to people. We're working with people. We're trying to get it all, because, if everybody just only brought the people they had, it'd be the same people all the time. So it's like, sometimes they can't do shows, but their guys can do shows. And they don't want to hold their guys back, but they want to make sure they're not just like, some people when I saw Russ and we were talking at Baltimore, he couldn't leave his table to use go to bite to eat or use the bathroom because he didn't have anybody with him. And I'm like, and that's just a shame to not have somebody to help you with all your stuff while you're there. And it's just like, and you don't want to. Sometimes people they want to do shows, but they don't have anybody to go with them, so they don't do shows. And we can be that person. We can be that person for them to bring them to the show, to handle all the minutia and the small stuff. That's what we've based a business on, is handling the stuff that the artists don't need to worry about. All they need to worry about is drawing. We'll handle everything else. So when you guys see this stuff, you're going to be blown away. I'm telling you. There was a question I missed earlier, and I'm sorry, Dagny, Stephen Hinkle. Ariel, they wanted to know if you could work with any writer on a project. And I know you do mostly covers, but if you had a project you would do some interiors on, would you? Is there a writer you'd want to work with, or a particular project that you would love to do?
I'm a big Venom fan, so pretty much any of the new writers that are working with Venom, I would love to do. But as far as like interior stuff goes, I would probably do like a what's it called, a 2-pager full illustration, but not exactly because I'm a slow jar.
That's sequentials.
Slow jar.
Well, Ken, what do you have to say about that piece right there, buddy?
I want to see some color.
I know. Getting them out. Ooh. Getting allergies. A lot of dust.
We're
Just
looking
cleaned
at
up this desk.
Looking at some colors today, and he didn't realize, he forgot I was colorblind. He's like, Ken, that's pink.
Yeah. Yeah. Ken's like, what about this one? I'm like, no, that's pink, Ken. Nope, that's purple.
That's purple.
Yeah. See the things you learn. That's why we went with powder blue for our colors 4C. It's because Ken just didn't know what color it was, and he just he thought it looked good.
Bill sent it to me, so yeah, that was what we wanted.
Jazz Ken. Anybody get any? I wonder if anybody got any great art for Christmas. That's what I want to know.
Here you go. What do you think, Jeff?
Who would our dream get be? I mean, there's dreams and there's dreams. I mean, there's people that it's just, Dale Keown. I'd love to get. I mean, who wouldn't want Todd McFarlane? You think? God, can you imagine if we got Todd McFarlane to do quick head sketches and we charged? I wonder who would complain about spending, $1,000 for a 5-minute head sketch from McFarlane when the alternative is to get nothing.
Yeah.
I just, these are people we would love to, but once again, Todd doesn't do stuff. I know that our buddy Aaron Lepresti talked to Dale Keown the other night. He had him on his live show.
Yeah, Sunday night he was on.
They had a little conversation, so he wasn't drawing, I don't think, but so he's still out there. I hadn't heard anything about Dale and God, feels like years. So it's nice to know that he's still out there. But I don't know. If you guys have any suggestions for people that are out there, some dream people to get on? We'd love to hear them.
We are. I'm supposed to have a meeting, which may open up the doors to some amazing artists real soon to us too. We're just waiting to have that meeting.
Yep.
It's going to be a little there. It's going to be a charity situation.
Yeah.
But it's going to open the doors to a myriad of different.
Yeah. Listen, I'm still waiting for a Jim Lee remark myself since February of this year. So hopefully those will come sometime soon. And I didn't even get mine graded. So Mike Perkins would be cool. Yeah. Cliff Chang. Oh yeah, man. I love it.
The funny thing is Mike Perkins used to live like an hour from me near Tampa, and he recently moved back to England. So that's probably never going to happen.
Yeah, Linda, it does. It looks like those remarks are going to take pretty much right up until next year, and it's of no fault of the facilitator that went through. I mean, they're doing their best, and we understand. That's the thing is, Ken and I, we have nothing but the utmost respect for other companies and what they go through. Ken and I are waiting on pieces from from other, I'm not, it doesn't even matter, from all the other ones that are out there. And we just, and they're doing their best and they're trying to get the stuff to us. But, bottom line is, when you're dealing with artists, sometimes stuff just takes a little while, and we understand that. So we're willing to wait. But Ron Lynn would be cool. Yeah, it'd be fun. Chris Pacello would be awesome. Andy. I don't know. Funny you should mention Pacello. I have a piece that I was going to bring to New Orleans to sell. I don't even know if I should show that here or not.
Why not?
Why not? Well, all right. First off, let me show you guys what I got from Chris. If anybody knows Sorry, I don't need that close to my face. If anybody knows what Chris does is when he does shows, he puts a bag on the table and you write your name and phone number on a piece of paper and crumple it up, put it in the bag, and he draws one name, and that person gets a chance to get a piece of art. If he draws your name and you have, and he contacts you, lets you know you won, and then it could take a couple months, for him to do your piece. Anyways, so I was lucky enough, and we were in Baltimore, that he actually picked my name, and it was just a crazy thing. And we talked about it. I gave him a list of 3 characters. He came back at me. Sorry, and I'll show it now. I'll show it now, Ken. You can put it back to full. So this is the piece that he did for me. I wanted to get magic here. I'm going to pull it out. He does these. The only way he does these is comic book backing boards. So he did this piece for me, which was it was just supposed to be a magic, and he threw in
A little background.
It's just a little, and it's just. I mean, I just couldn't believe it. It's just so phenomenal. Yeah, so he did that one for me. But through talking with him, I was able to pick up a second piece, and I thought I would offer it to the 4C faithful. So you guys will get this hasn't been shown to anybody but a couple friends of mine. I haven't posted it anywhere. I haven't put it anywhere. But if anybody is interested in this piece, you can contact me or Ken. And I have a little Savage Land Rogue from Mr. Pacheco.
Damn. Sweet.
So this one will be for sale. So if anybody has any interest, just message Ken or I or 4C, and we'll let you know.
Claiming the
We've actually worked with Bob McLeod before. We are friends with Alex Seviak. We've been trying to get him to do one. Let's see, who else? Who did I miss in the comments? What else?
There's another one I saw here. Oh, Joe Guy, he can't draw that fast.
Yeah, and good luck with Joe Mattiera. I think if we got that, I think Mike Benham would pass out if we got him to be on a live show. But yes, I do feel like I won Baltimore. Everybody gave me so much trash because I always like to show up to be the first one for the conventions, always. And oh, look at that! Is that another claim for Ariel? What? And so it was just sheer luck that I won that. It was the fact that I got the spell freeze. Everybody else who got there 45 minutes before the show opened got all the guys got still freezes too. I just happened to be the first one in line and got one. So everybody, did so, but I still feel very lucky. Baltimore was one of those shows where I didn't know what I was going to do with that show, and it turned out to be just insanely incredible, above my wildest dreams. So that was great. And that's where we got Russ. If it wasn't for that show, Russ wouldn't be part of the 4C family. So that's another great thing.
True.
So we got some names, Ken. You ready?
Nope. All right, what do you got?
Steranko. Yeah, that would be a dream get too. Yeah, to get Steranko on. All right, here we go, Ken. So you got Jason Vignola, Andy, Mike, Roger, and Tom. So it's a 5-person spin. But yeah, any more suggestions, guys? We love. So you might mention somebody who we hadn't thought about. So I mean, we've thought about a lot of people, but we love to get the ideas. So please, yeah, keep them up. Keep mentioning them. And the winner is Tom Smithy Man. Congratulations, Tom. Let us know what character you'd like and whether you'd like inks or Copics. And everybody stay tuned. Ariel's doing pretty good. She's going pretty good speed. We'll see how she feels after the next one and see how many more of these she wants to do. We're here as long as she wants us to keep us company.
I'm ready to keep going.
Oh yeah, she's good to go. See. I didn't talk to Brian about 4C. I was trying to. I didn't want to bother. I don't know. It was one of those things where the stuff he does at shows is great, but I don't think he has a whole lot of free time to do shows like this. And if we did a live show, it would probably be just black and white and quick stuff. And it's one of those things. We're leaving it open to talk to him. We'd love to have him on. He is like the sweetest, nicest guy in the world. And I know I've known the person who basically handles some of his Comic-Con online sketching things personally. I've known him since I was 17 years old. We used to travel to shows together. So he's definitely somebody who we would want to approach to do something like that. But we didn't want to bombard him. He had just started doing shows again. He was kind of just getting into the swing of things when we saw him in Baltimore. So 2022 is a whole new ball game, though. We're going to go after everybody and anybody. Travis Charest, yeah, that's another big swing. I feel like we kind of need to. Maybe we need to go to Lake Como just to get some of these guys.
Yeah, right.
They're like all these guys go to Lake Como every year. Yeah.
I heard John Madden just died.
No way. That's wow. And he just had that thing about him on Christmas Day.
Yeah. I only met John once. We were hanging out at the team hotel, and the Madden Cruiser pulled up, and he comes walking out, and on his way out, he stumbled, and he put his hand out, and he smashed the windshield.
Wow.
It was crazy. And yeah, he was a nice guy though. He wasn't bad. Just a little bit.
Yeah.
But he took that thing everywhere.
So he didn't like to fly.
Everywhere.
Yeah, he didn't like to fly.
Nope, did not like to fly.
That's nuts. Let's see. Rick Leonardi would be another great one. Yeah, Rick Leonardi, we would love to get. Bill Sienkiewicz. Oh my gosh, yeah. Sienkiewicz would be an awesome one. I've actually been trying to get Jerry Ordway to come on. I think he would be really good. I don't know if he'd be good for the live sketching, but we'd definitely love to do a sketch op with him. He does fantastic stuff. He just has a trouble drawing and talking at the same time. So he'd be a great interview and great to get do a sketch list with. I think Jerry would be awesome. Any of those Superman guys, Dan Jurgens, it'd be fun to do a live show with. But we've tried with a lot of these guys, and some of them are just too busy, and some of them are just not interested. In doing it.
Yeah, we try. I swing for the fence, guys. I'm not shy.
Just look at who Ken's gotten. literally, all the stuff that we've done came out of a conversation. Oh, don't get him started, Jason. On Simonson, we beat our head against the wall.
I had Simonson. I thought I had him.
Yeah. Humberto Ramos, that'd be another fun one. Yeah. Mike Zeck. Yeah, Jason, there's another great guy. And we've tried, we know some people who know some people. But I think Zek's sort of in the retired mode right now. I don't think he's really doing anything anymore. And he's not very,
I had a conversation with John Beatty about it. And John basically told me, he said, he's not doing nothing. So.
Yeah. He doesn't really need to, and he's not really big on the conversation anyways. He's very much, if we did something with Mike, it would have to be like a, something off camera. I don't think he really is interested in an interview or a live thing. But yeah, Beatty would be awesome, but he's got his own thing going on too.
Beatty's he's very deliberate. He wouldn't be able to do quick sketches. I'd love to have John on. I adore John. I see John all the time. So he'd be more than welcome to come on anytime he wants.
Yeah, and listen, he's been watching. He's a member. He comments.
Yeah, he might be watching right now. John, come on, we can do a show.
Yeah. But yeah, just lots of great artists out there, and we're going to keep swinging. Like I said, we got this going when Ken and I just had a conversation. He's like, should I try for Frank Miller? And that's pretty much from that little seed came everything you guys see is a little conversation that Mike had. That Ken and I had about trying to see who we should swing for. Yeah, Alan Davis. Alan Davis would be awesome to do something with. He's going to be
in New Orleans.
He's supposed to be in New Orleans, so he's definitely on my list. I have a cover I just picked up this year that I want to get him to sign, so I'm definitely going to talk to him. So hopefully, that could be a conversation we could have.
The Carlos Pacheco 20 head sketch color option is live now.
Well, there you go. Carlos Pacheco just
Shane was able to get the Google Doc done, so
it's done. So it's open. So anybody, we won't hate you if you jump off to get something from Carlos Pacheco in color. Do you know what the prices are on that, Ken? Can you tell us live or
it's $180 shipped.
$180 shipped. $180 shipped for a color headshot from Carlos Pacheco. That's a pretty good deal. Yeah.
And Carlos is a member of 4C. So comment on the post. Let's show him some love.
Yeah. He'll see all your comments, guys.
Yep.
Let's see. Stephen Butler. Stephen's a great guy. Stephen did an incredible Hulk
I've
piece.
already talked to Stephen. Stephen told me he lives in the wilderness, and internet is not something that he can rely on. So,
right.
Unfortunately, Stephen's a great guy. I talk to Stephen. I talk to Stephen all the time. He just can't do it. Just can't do it.
Oh, who got the last claim? I missed it.
Last claim was
Man.
was a Batman by Tom.
Tom wants a Batman.
Yep.
Inked. All right, so an inked Batman. Very cool.
An inked Batman.
Look
All
at
right.
this thing.
Any preference on which Batman?
Yeah, Tom, let us know which Batman you want,
Yeah, I shipped out a lot of the Carlos sketches, but there was 10 that he hadn't finished before he went into the to get his procedure done.
Right.
But I think he finished those, and I'm getting stuff from his agent. He should be shipping it out tomorrow, so hopefully he's going to include those with it.
Right. Yeah, Ken bought some artwork himself from Carlos. So.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, he bought he actually did the character designs for Civil War, the movie. So I actually bought a character design template that was used for Civil War.
Mm-hmm.
And we might make prints out of it for Baltimore.
New Orleans.
Any
Right.
Batman. Okay.
Any Batman you feel like drawing would be amazing.
Sweet.
And I also bought another piece. What would you call that? It was used for promos, for
Promotional
stuff for announcing the book.
promotional poster. Could be a cover. I mean, it could be almost anything. Yeah, it's pretty awesome.
Yeah, I had Jason Victrola in mind when I bought it. So. So Jason, if you're listening or watching,
Mm-hmm.
might have something for you, buddy. Or I'll just keep it. I'm a fan of both characters.
Yeah, Homer. Ken Lashley has actually been on before. He came on and did a sketch live on our show once. But he does his own thing, and
he came on and you saw how we did things, and he turned around and did it himself on the same night. So
right.
Yeah, thanks, Ken. Appreciate it.
Yeah. The she whoever the Facebook user is, the She Devil was $375. Whoever I can't see who's asking.
Yeah, Copics are $375, guys. And as you can see, Ariel is doing a phenomenal job and fast too.
Yeah,
this is sketch number 3, and she did a Copic piece already.
Yeah, a color piece, and we've only been on for an hour, and we didn't even start in the first 15 minutes.
Dustin, listen, man. When we get to New Orleans, Art Adams is like the number one person we're going to see, and I'm bringing some of his friends with me.
Yeah, listen, if we can get Arthur Adams, and he would do those remarks like he did for CGC for us, we'd be over the moon. And we're all really huge fans of his work. And I've gotten stuff from him before in the past. And he's a really super nice guy. And yeah, we definitely love to do something with him. So yeah. And remember, Ken's really big on, listen, he's big on, you miss all the swings you don't take. He's going to keep swinging for the fences every time.
Yeah. I have no fear when it comes to reaching out to these guys.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. I mean, the worst they can say is no. I mean, it's just, that's why we keep going. That's why we changed the way we started doing stuff after the Frank Miller thing. We just started seeing it as nobody's off limits. And I mean, we wouldn't go after people who are otherwise represented, but we would talk to their, that's funny. We would talk to we definitely talk to their agents or something, to see if we can, work with other people. But yeah, I mean, there's a lot of good people that are out there that, the thing about it is we all learned how to work in this virtual world now. So a lot of these guys do stuff for themselves, and they, we just try to show them that it's so much easier when you have somebody to handle all the minutia and the tedious stuff that you don't want to do. That's where we live. All you got to do is, come on our show and do it and just draw, and then we handle everything else. And, sometimes they want to do that. Sometimes they're like, you know what, we like doing it ourselves. And we're like, more power to you.
I don't go that hard, Jason, but
yeah, we're not showing up at their houses or anything.
And it's funny, I've been thinking about that question that we had earlier. Who's the get that I want? And the get that I want isn't a big guy, guys. I'm just a huge fan, and that's Tex.
Texiera, yeah.
Love to have Tex on the show.
Yeah. I was just thinking of somebody else too. I was thinking, I would love to have Steve Epting on the show. I think he would be.
Oh, I've tried to get Epting.
Yeah, he's another one of my favorites that I would love to bring in. But that's the thing is, there's no shortness of great people to try to get on the show.
I've reached out to Scotty Young in a few, basically every way possible. I was hoping at Planet he was going to be there because I know they had that book Twig that came out, but then he canceled like 3 days before the show started. And yeah, I would have taken a swing at Scotty Young. So maybe at some point I will. Who knows? I'm going back to Planet this year. Maybe he'll be there this year.
Right. Let's see. Bolland. Yeah, I mean, Bolland doesn't really sketch. He's mainly digital, and he doesn't do a lot of stuff anymore. But we'd love to have him. We'd love to have him. Maybe just for an autograph opportunity. If people would be into that, that's something that's a definite possibility.
I have taken so many swings at Amanda Connor that at this point she's at the point maybe at the restraining order thing. She basically took. She don't want to do it. She doesn't want to do it. And I've tried to do remark offers with her. She said no. I tried to do art drops with her. She said no. Yeah, I've exhausted all my options with Amanda, unfortunately.
Yeah, Jason, Brett Bredding is he's repped by well, not unfortunately. If you want something from him, you just go through Scott Kress at Catskill. So he has representation, so he can't do the show with us, unfortunately. But Juergens would be a fun one to have.
I actually I spoke with Oliver about a sketch shop. And when I say speak to him, I mean he spoke to me completely in Spanish, and I can understand what he said. But I think he said no.
That's the one word he understood.
He said, I can do commissions, but I can't do live sketches. So I think that's what I deciphered from it. I know that Amanda's going to be in Lake. I emailed her. I said, hey, let's do a remark op. I said, I'll come right to Lakeland. I'll pick the stuff up. And she said, no, I'm not doing it. Okay.
Yeah, listen, that's the thing is we tried, and now we're at the point now where if we ask her anymore, we're bothering her.
Yeah, I won't ask again.
Yeah, so.
Yeah. I mean, listen, she's not rude about it. She just doesn't want to do it.
Right. Bruce Tim's another one. He's basically repped by Albert Moy. So, but once again, Bruce Timm would be a fun one. He'd be able to knock out head sketches if we could ever get him to do anything. But I think he's already got representation. He just draws whatever he wants to, puts them up on Albert's site, and they sell out. So. Somebody asked about
Lee. He didn't answer me yet. No, I'm just kidding.
Yeah, somebody asked about the David Williams stuff earlier. I think it was Jason. Any news on that? Just
I talked to David last week. He said he was trying to finish up. That's all. That's all he said to me.
There you go.
So I think he only had one or two pieces. Just the color pieces that are slowing him down.
Mm-hmm.
And he wants to ship it all at once. He doesn't want the people with the black and white sketches to get theirs before the color people with the sketches. So he's trying to get it all done so he can ship it all to me.
Right. Kevin Eastman would always be fun. God. I would swing for the fences on that one. I'd try to get Eastman and Laird. I mean, that'd be something you don't see. If we could get them both virtually, that would just be awesome. Yeah, I actually have. I got Kevin Eastman to do me a quick sketch of Turtle back in 1992, and then I saw Laird at a show in '93, and I got him to sign it. So I actually have a piece signed by Eastman and Laird, which is pretty cool.
I have a Mark Texera Ninja Turtle piece signed with a remark from Kevin Eastman on it.
Nice.
Where is that thing? That's up there.
Yeah. Hopefully next week Ken will be in his new room. You guys will see how the new setup is. It's a big room, man. He's going to be able to show off a lot of art in that room.
Oh, I don't have enough art for that room. Not even close.
It's mostly because he keeps selling it to you guys. So, look at that. Oh, yeah, it's fun.
Ariel's just got her head down, cranking away.
Oh yeah, man. Well, she, Ariel likes to use us for background noise some nights when she's just drawing.
Oh yeah, I'm just more of the listener than the talker.
Oh, I'm already joined the Patreon. I did the high subscription level so I can get a nice sketch at the end of it. And he actually emailed me 3 times, and I answered him with, I said, I want 3 or 4 commissions from you. And I do a live sketch show. Nothing. Then like 3 months later, he emailed me back. Like I never emailed him the first time. And I told him the same thing. Nothing. And then about 2 weeks ago, he just emailed me again. And I emailed him again. Nothing. So I don't know.
Yeah. We've got a friend who talks to him pretty regularly, but it's one of those things where he can't get him to do anything either. So it's just, text is just text, man. He just does what he wants.
I just need to see him at a show is what it boils down to.
Yeah, absolutely.
So, he used to come to Florida. I used to see him all the time here, but he hasn't been back since COVID. Obviously, not really anybody's been back since COVID. I don't even know if he's doing any shows at all.
Yeah. Who we should try for, Ken? How about J. Scott Campbell? He was doing some head sketches I saw at a show last month or earlier this month. That'd be a fun one.
When I saw him, he was at MegaCon a couple years ago, and he had this huge setup. I mean, you couldn't even. He only came. He was like a rock star appearance. He just showed up, signed a bunch of autographs for an hour, and left. So there wasn't any chance of getting anything.
Yeah, he actually did Awesome Con back in I want to say 2018, I think it was 17, 18, one of those two. And yeah, he was just signed. He wasn't sketching. See a bunch.
Yeah, Tex is awesome.
Yeah. Listen, I got a Ghost Rider from Tex back in '93, and he did this Ghost Rider, and he did it with a felt tip pen, and he had a cup with water, and he had like a watercolor brush that you'd get from like a child set of like watercolor brushes, and he did this thing in like 5 minutes, and it's still one of my favorite pieces of my collection. And he gave this thing shading and depth, and just how he could do it in 5 minutes with just a felt tip black pen and a brush with some water was just insane. George Gianti. Well, we've had George on before. He's been on the show. He's actually been here, and he is the sweetest guy in the world. We would love to work with George.
We would. I should actually see if I can get George back on.
Yeah. We had so much fun with George. And then a friend of mine saw him at a con, and I sent him my book, and he was able to get a sketch from George for me because I'm a huge Buffy the Vampire Slayer fan. And so when he worked on Buffy, that was one of my so I gave him. Somebody said Cliff Chang earlier. My book starts with a Cliff Chang Buffy the Vampire Slayer, and now it's got a George Gianti in it too. So. Yeah, Jason, we're the same way. Listen, I have a great appreciation for art, and I don't understand how they do it. Okay, Bacon, it was you. You were the one who got me the George Gianti piece. And it's funny because Bacon asked him, Bacon was doing me a favor and got the piece for me, and then he ended up doing my piece first before Bacon's. And Bacon, I think he might have been worried he wasn't going to have time to do his. But I think it all worked out for you because then Oliver, we got you that awesome John Romita Jr. Spider-Man when we both asked Oliver at the same time. And I'm still waiting to see if I'm ever going to get mine. So Frank Cho. Yeah, Frank's just, Frank's in his own world, man, that guy. Ken got a remark, though, thanks to Ariel.
Thanks to Ariel.
Yeah, Ariel gave they were sitting at the same table section, and Ariel gave Frank Ken's giant artist edition, and Frank.
Yeah, I just asked her if she'd get it signed for me, and she said I'll try. And I would check on with her a few times, and then she handed it to me, and there was a remark in it. So that was a pleasant surprise. It was awesome.
Yeah.
I try.
Liam Sharp. Yeah, his stuff was cool. He was so cutting edge back in the 90s when he came out. He was drawing that Death's Head book. He was doing some insane stuff. It's another one of those British guys, though, I'm pretty sure. It's hard to get anybody to cross the pond right now.
Yeah.
Let's see. Apparently, Jason says a former U.S. senator has passed away. Reed. Wow, people are dropping like flies, huh? Stephen Platt. I don't know whatever happened to Stephen Platt. He's out there. He's not gone. He just, he came in, he did his thing, he did his Moon Knight and stuff, and then he just kind of, from what I hear, he got paid a crap ton of money to do something for Image, and then just kind of got the money up front, and it just took him years to deliver on it. That was back when Rob Liefeld was just throwing money at people by the suitcase. I agree, Mike. That cape is awesome on Batman. What do you think about Jamie Mendoza, Ken? He's one of Doug's inkers. He'd be fun to have on, huh?
Probably be fairly. I mean, if he's available, I'm sure I could get in touch with him.
Yeah. David Finch. Yeah.
He would never do it. He does his own.
He has his own show
on YouTube, and he's in Canada. Be tough. Yeah, this Batman's awesome.
Yeah, good call on the Batman, man. This is. Oh, what's that? Another claim for Ariel. Terry Dodson. Yeah. I mean, while we're at it.
He's great.
Yeah, he does awesome stuff. Well, just throw Adam Hughes in there too, why don't we? If we're going for Golden Gits. All right, we got. I think Dave Desmond was trying to type claim. He typed clay. I don't even know what he typed. He retyped though, so he's all good.
All right, let's get some names.
All right, if make sure everybody's there and ready to go. Everybody get your name in the hat. Here we go. All right, you ready, Ken?
Yep.
Jason, Andy, Dave, Roger, and Mike. Yeah, Benham says he was trying to type Hughes. Yeah, listen, we're gonna. Well, if we see him, we're gonna ask. We're not shy about it. All right, 5-person wheel. Here we go. And the winner is Mike Spring. Mike Spring, you are the winner. So let us know your character and then your type, inks or Copics. Do we plan on doing celebrities often? Do you mean for like the live? Do you mean for like the sketch, the signing opportunities, or do you mean like on the show? Because by the way, Ariel, Mike would like a black cat in inks, please.
Awesome.
Very cool. Jason, if you mean like for autograph sessions, we're definitely going to try. Ken was trying to work out something with a particular Star Wars actor who tried to take over the Star Wars universe, the Emperor Palpatine.
That still may happen.
Yeah, we were thinking about doing a signing up with Palpatine.
Ian McDermott.
But yeah, listen, if we can get, everybody loves the Marvel Cinematic Universe. If we can get more of those guys and do stuff, we would love to do stuff like that. We'd love to get them on the show.
Yeah, don't think for a second that when we get in front of Anthony Mackie, we're not going to ask him to come on.
Oh, yeah.
He can say no all he wants, but
yeah.
We're still going to ask.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Listen, how do you think I got that second Pacheco piece? He showed me a couple pieces that fit what I was looking for, and he's like, do you like this one or this one? And I was like, can I have both? And I was like, you miss every shot you don't take. And he's like, hockey reference. I dig it. Yeah, you can have both. And that's how it works. Sometimes it works out for you. How's your wrist doing, girl?
Good.
Yeah, working it out.
Just got to stretch it a little bit. Mini break.
There you go.
Willy Bobo time.
Not Willy Bobo. Oh my God.
Who's excited over Boba Fett?
Oh, I can't wait to watch it. Listen.
Yeah, man.
I still got to do a piece for it.
Ming Ni Hua is going to be in New Orleans.
She is.
Yeah. That'll be exciting.
Yeah. She's like a 5-way like Disney princess, that one.
Mm-hmm.
She's Star Wars. She's Agent May from Agents of S.H.I.E.L.D. She's Mulan.
Mm-hmm.
She's got it.
And A-Train's going to be there.
A-Train is going to be there from exactly. So we could do that's definitely a Russ Braun connection there.
Yeah.
There's quite a few celebrities. Ron Perlman's going to be there. My brother's a huge Ron Perlman fan.
Yeah, a little Hellboy going on.
Ah.
Let me see who else. Let me check real quick.
Let's see. I want to age check the audience. Okay. Ron Perlman starred in a TV show with Linda Hamilton in the 80s. What was that show?
I know.
I already feel.
I didn't see. Listen.
I know.
Anybody in the audience knows. No Googling. I want this purely if you know. Dustin Whitney and Mike Spring beat you. Nice.
It is.
Yeah, you got wonderful. Look at this. We got all kinds of pop culture people in it. Nice. Stephen Curtis, what are you doing awake, man? Go to bed. It's like 2:00 in the morning where you are.
Yeah, maybe he's off.
Yeah, he could be. It's the holidays. Yeah. Beauty and the Beast is correct. Beauty and the Beast. They did a live action Beauty and the Beast TV show where Ron Perlman played the Beast and Linda Hamilton of Terminator fame was Beauty. Very nice. I'm going to tell you, my favorite show from the 80s that nobody remembers at all was Courtney Cox starred in a show called Before Friends. It was called Misfits of Science. It was like an X-Men kind of show that was on for I don't even know if it made it a whole season, but it had people had electric powers, and there was a really tall guy who could shrink really small. That was my jam back then. I would love to see a copy. I would love to buy a box set of that series. That was just to see how bad my memories made it way better than it was. But back then, man, you didn't have the stuff you have now, man. I tell people all the time about when I was a kid, before the Secret Wars action figures came out, we used to take Ken dolls and rip the heads off, and we'd buy Pez dispensers, and we'd take the Thor or Spider-Man, and we'd glue it to the top of the Ken doll and paint the Ken doll so we could have action figures of our favorite superheroes. When those Secret Wars figures came out, it was just mind blown, because all you had at the time was Star Wars and G.I. Joes to play with, and that was just awesome. The tall guy was the Predator. Was the actor that played the Predator? I don't know. I couldn't tell you. I just know that he was supposed to be a scientist on the show, and everybody always asked him if he played basketball, and he never played basketball, but he could shrink down to the size of Ant-Man size. But there you go for you. Oh, I picked up an unofficial DVD box set a few months ago. Yeah. The comic book conventions used to be ripe with those bootleg copies of TV shows. Alex Ross.
Wow.
Alex Ross would be insanely great.
Really would be.
Yeah. I saw that guy on he did one of those drink and draws with Dan Panosian and Joe Quesada and Jeff and Johnson and Dave Johnson, and he did a thing live, and it was just, oh my God, gorgeous.
Thanks for starting all these names out, guys. It's pretty awesome.
Yeah.
Nice ideas.
Yeah, like I said, Ken's writing all this stuff down in his head. We're gonna keep, you keep coming up with people. We'll keep swinging. We're gonna be doing a lot of shows this year, and we're gonna ask. Nothing hurts to ask. We did the same thing at Baltimore, and we didn't get a whole lot of people contacting us afterwards, but we did get made some important connections there. So we're gonna keep asking them.
Yeah.
Phil Noto. Okay. Trying to think.
Anybody get any good art for Christmas?
That's the thing about art, man. I'm telling you, the only way you get art for Christmas is if you have a really great spouse who knows exactly what you want and how to get into contact with people, or you just buy it for yourself.
Basically.
Bart Sears, Kevin McGuire. Yeah, man. Those Stephen Curtis put a little thing. I don't know what it's for, but
something on YouTube.
Something on YouTube video or something. Maybe it's Misfits of Science.
There you go.
I'll have to see. I got my Oh, the Tomorrow people. Yeah.
Mr. I remember that Saturn girl. That was a nice piece.
Yeah, a Christmas gift to yourself. Well, that's what I mean. Yeah, that's pretty much the only way you get art as a
That was one of
Christmas.
those sketches I called Jeff and go, "Who's this?"
Right.
Oh, look at the earrings. It's Saturn girl.
Yeah, I think Neil Adams actually went live with his show as soon as we went live with ours tonight. So. Oh, nice. I bet you got those from Anthony. I think we know where most of those pages are.
Yeah. I talked to Larry today.
Yeah.
We still going to New Orleans? I said, yeah. He's like, okay, good.
Yeah, if something happens and New Orleans doesn't happen for whatever reason, we're gonna go after all these guys and be like, all right, guys, what'd you do for New Orleans? Give it to us, and we'll just sell it on the
Yeah,
page.
because I have Ron, Russ, and Larry. Obviously they're all drawn, so they can have stuff to sell. So if New Orleans doesn't happen, give it all to me, buddy. I'll take it all. And we'll sell it. You do it there.
He said that he did get them from Anthony, but they were new, and he's been watching for Legion pages, and he hadn't seen those two before. Well, it's possible that we just didn't put them up.
Yeah, I sold him
Dozens of pages.
Lots.
Yeah.
But it was about a year ago, so he's had them a while. He hasn't been putting them up.
Yeah, listen. I'll tell you guys one thing about Neil Adams. When I saw Neil back in, let's just say like 10 years ago, his prices really haven't changed that much in the last 10 years. So back then, I mean, people thought he was crazy for selling stuff, but he honestly hasn't really marked his stuff up that much. So his stuff that seemed to be crazy, like everything with Neil, he was just ahead of his time. He knew his worth. And he knew the value of his stuff. And, that's the thing, is that the stuff that what he charges now, it hasn't really gone up at all. It's pretty much right there in line with the same prices that every person. And, Neil is, say what you want. He's a legend in this business. And I can tell people this all the time. I'm like, it's a lot of money. Like, the Silvestri thing, it's a lot of money. The Andy Kubert's a lot of money. But, what would you pay to get something from, McFarlane? To get something from people who just, from Alex Ross, if you could get a commission, what are the prices you would pay for that? Because there's not even a chance. At least with Neil, you've got a chance to get something. If you want something from a legend, it's just going to cost you money.
Yeah.
That black cat is looking gorgeous. Let me see. But remember, guys, like I said, we've got the Silvestris, still got a few more remarks left on it. And like I said, send us some messages. Let us know if you guys are interested in doing another round of Andy Kubert remarks. Because we have to do them in tens if we're going to do them. So there has to be plenty of interest before we would approach them about doing another round. But we'd love to hear from you guys, because once again, we love to offer great art from great artists. And like Ken said, the Carlos Pacheco, we're doing color ones right now. You can go right onto the site and claim them. And
he's sold already.
There you go.
And Carlos wants the list because he wants to get started on it.
Mm-hmm. Little shout out to my buddy Sean and Ruby. Hi, Ruby. Ruby's very excited, Ariel, to see a female artist on the show. So she's so happy.
Awesome.
She is quite the little girl. I haven't seen her in a little while since probably Christmas last year, but I watch all the videos that her parents put up. So
Awesome.
I don't know how big the Sylvester remarks are going to be, Andy. They're going to be remark size. I would base it on what you saw from CGC. So, you know.
yeah, we would love to say that he's going to put the extra work into them, like they do for, like we got from Frank and like we got from Andy. We just can't guarantee it. So it's like, we're going to be hopeful. We're going to hope that they do a little extra, just like the other guys did, but we can't say that they're going to do that. That we're not trying to temper expectations. We're hoping for that, but it's just, we don't want people expecting that and then being disappointed. So we'd rather have you look at what's out there. You see the size that's out there. You see what he's doing. And
exactly,
that's just what you can expect. And they're still, they're fantastic. I just saw Dr. Doom, somebody posted the other day, that was just so great. And I was like, if ours turn out half as good as these, then, it's going to be a very successful op. And I'm really curious to see all those full figures and all those headshots. We've got 25 between the headshots and the full figures. We got 25 pieces that are out there that are, I can't wait to see them, what they look like. Not just like I said, we still have some remarks left, but those full pieces, he usually just puts so much detail into them. I can't wait to see them. Do you like drawing from the females from Marvel? Who are your favorite ones to draw, Ariel?
Pretty much this character.
I was going to say, I think that is one of your favorites. Did you get a lot of those and Mary Janes and
just pretty much anything that I can have fun using a ink brush. So anything that has to do with like leather or pretty much black hair. White hair is fun to do too.
Yeah, you use the highlights and stuff. That's awesome.
Mm-hmm.
Okay,
so like for example, magic is also another fun one I like to do.
Oh yeah. Jason wants to know if there's anybody you don't like drawing at all.
Don't like. Very rare that I get one of those. I guess too overly complicated characters, like especially to put it in towards my style, I would say probably most of the One Piece characters, like anime. Some anime commissions I've received, I just end up turning down because I'm like, I don't know how to interpret that into my style.
Right. Jason Harris says someone with feathers.
Feathers is actually really fun to do. Because you guys saw me do the, what is it? Not Jane Foster Thor, but the other one, Valkyrie. That one was fun.
Oh, yeah. Is there, so for Andy, like earlier, she was talking about wanting to do a Electra Daredevil, and then she got to do one. So is there any other characters that you really enjoy drawing that you haven't gotten any requests for lately?
I'm not sure. Like I've been trying to do something for Kate Bishop recently, but that is an overly complicated one. Been wanting to do like a Mary Jane, but like with the actual Spider-Woman outfit, not Spinneret or wearing the t-shirt, but like actually wearing Spider-Man's costume.
That'd be cool. When we were asking you who you didn't like to draw, Mike's like, it's a trap.
It's a trap.
I like to draw everybody. There's nobody I don't like to draw. No, well, we know that's not true. We've talked to enough artists to know that Galactus is one of those tedious characters that not a lot of artists like to draw. I don't know if anybody's ever asked you to do a Galactus before.
Mm-mm.
No, see.
I wouldn't mind trying it out just once.
Yeah, exactly. In your style, that could be very unique. Yeah, Swamp Thing, Man Thing. I think if you got either one of those, they'd have to be color.
Yeah.
Yeah, yes, that's right. Dan Jurgens charges extra for anybody who wants him to draw Doomsday, or I think, and Cyborg Superman. I think because they just have way more involved than a normal character. Yeah, that's true. It could also be because he created those characters, so people, he knows their value is higher than drawing characters that he didn't create. But you still good over there? If we want to take a couple more requests.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, we're not doing one now, people. Calm down. I'm not doing one right now. I just wanted to make sure she's good. I want to make sure before Ken throws something up and she's like, "Oh, I got to do another one."
Yeah,
I'm good.
She said she would. She'd let me know when she's ready to turn it in.
Ken, who are some characters you don't have on your wall that you want to get done?
Characters I don't have on my wall?
Yeah, I know. I know. That's what I'm saying. You got some.
Yeah, I would love actually a rogue piece.
Rogue?
Yeah.
Oh. Like a Savage Land Rogue by Chris Pacello, maybe?
Yeah, maybe. I don't know. Yeah, I mean, I'm an X-Men guy when it comes to, a lot of that stuff. So, getting something like I don't have a real good Colossus piece. Something like that would be kind of cool.
Yeah.
But I'm not collecting characters as much as I am collecting artists right now.
Right.
That's kind of where my I will collect characters. I mean, I publish stuff. It doesn't matter if it's published. If it's a cover or something like that, then the artist doesn't matter to me as much, as long as it's something that I like. I recently picked up a cover that I friggin' love.
Is that an X-Men cover, perhaps?
Well, no, that one I do have too, but I have it. Hold on, let me grab one.
I know which one you're talking about. Anytime Ken can get a cover with Iceman on it, he's a happy boy.
Yes, this is the newest piece I have. I'm not familiar with the art. The artist is I don't know his name. Anyway, it's a cover of the Mighty World of Marvel. Hold on, let me. And who doesn't like Hulk carrying a drunk Iceman?
Yeah, this was a recreation of a John Byrne cover, if I'm not mistaken.
Yes,
and it's a published cover, and it's got your two favorite characters. It's got Hulk and Iceman. That's just
awesome. An angel down there at the bottom. I don't have a good angel either.
Yeah.
Yep. That I got, and then I also, what Jeff was talking about, I got a cover from Carlos.
Speaking of Carlos,
recently. This is pencil, so I don't know how well it's going to show up. But this is the cover to Uncanny X-Men number 10, I believe.
There you go. A little closer. You can get a little closer. Go a little higher. A little higher.
Hold on.
A little higher. Look at that. There it is. Look at that.
And of course, Phoenix in the background.
Yeah, that's gorgeous.
Yeah.
How many Uncanny X-Men covers are there out there, guys?
Yeah, it's got a lot of. Although I don't remember Storm being quite that well endowed, but
Oh well. Everybody takes some license,
And it's signed twice, which is fine too. It's signed right here, and then over here.
Yeah, well, it's almost like it's signed on the it's like a picture of a picture kind of deal. That's why it's kind of cool.
Yeah, I don't know why he signed it twice. He probably forgot.
No, that's awesome.
Yep. So those are a couple pieces I got recently.
Mike Spring says she is beautiful. Thank you. I agree. It's a gorgeous, gorgeous piece. Oh, look at that. Another claim's available for Ariel. Jump right on. Let's see who's going to be on the wheel spin this time. Oh, look, Stephen Curtis is glutton for punishment. He's staying up all night.
Maybe he's
Ooh, this is going to be a loaded wheel spin. All right.
We only take 5.
We only take 5. First 5. All right. All right. First 5. As the night's going on, we're getting more and more people. This is crazy. All right. First 5. Make the wheel spin, guys. Whenever you're ready, Ken, we can do it.
I'm ready.
All right. We got Mike. We got Andy. We got Dave. We got Steven. And we got Jason. Apologies to Brandon, Roger, and Brett. You guys came out a little late. But you see how fast she's working? I'm sure there'll be room for another. And the winner is, there you go, Mike 7086. You are the winner. Let us know character and if you want it in inks or Copics. I recommend Copics because they look awesome.
And you need to send us an email with your email address because I don't think you purchased from us before.
Yeah, if it's your first time purchasing. Yeah, make sure you send us a message or you send us your email so we can send you an invoice for the payment. And keep watching for those claims because we throw them up. Let's see. Dawn Star from Legion of Superheroes. She may have to look that one up. Are you familiar with that character, Ariel?
Not particularly.
All right.
I might have to.
She's probably going to have to look that one up. Let's see. Ken, you can get rid of that wheel spin at your leisure.
Sweetly.
Look at that. Meow.
Mike, if you've ordered from me before, just tell me what your last name is, I guess. and I won't have to worry about it. Or just send me an email. That's fine too. Or a message on Facebook. Whatever you want to do, buddy.
Just get in touch. That is a very beautiful black cat, Lucas.
Thank you. Oh, interesting. Is there a specific kind Dawnstar preference? Like, because there's the DC animated one, or just the comic book version?
There you go. Let us know, Mike, since she'll, if you want the comic book version or the other version. And his last name is Driscoll. Can you
Yeah, I
see that?
got it. Yep.
There you go. Hey, have a great night, Mike. The comic version would be great, he says. So there you go.
Okay, awesome.
All right. But if anybody has any questions or any more ideas or wants to know anything in general, feel free to ask. It's been a long week. Ken and I have been doing lots of stuff, so. But we love the conversations. We can keep them going because they help Ariel focus.
Yeah, we're not slowing it down.
Yeah, I'm definitely in a not buying mode right now for art. I went a little nuts over the last couple months, so I have to. I've got to taper back a bit. Like these Carlos Pacheco pieces, these weren't supposed to be ready for months, and then he literally came out, told me they were ready, told me he wasn't going to ship them until next month, and then like 5 days later they came in the mail, and I was like just shocked. But they made it in just under the wire to make it into my list of my art I received this year. So, 4C Festivus. A Festivus for the rest of us. Feats of strength. Ken always wins those. Any consideration to a bad art night? Have non-artists come in and draw and do Q&A. Well, they would probably have to be not artists for us to have them on because, otherwise it's kind of like a dinner with schmucks. They wouldn't know that we consider them to be bad artists until they came on the show.
I've considered having like an amateur night where up and coming artists come on and have actually, the other host would be other art, comic artists who can almost do a portfolio evaluation with them as they're doing it. But it never came to fruition.
Yeah. And we have unpublished artists contact us all the time. We've had some people who asked us if we could represent them, and then unfortunately we just don't have the means to represent someone who's not published at the time we're in right now. We just got the amount of care they need is just beyond what we could do, and we wouldn't want them to get shortchanged. And we tried to have
Chuck Dixon on last week. He didn't show up.
Yeah, that's what happens. We tried to have a writer on. He no shows us. So luckily we had that Silvestri, op in the bag, so it wasn't a total loss for last week. But we were really going to enjoy having him on to talk to Chuck Dixon. But yeah, for some reason he never showed up. So we'll have to see if we ever. We'll definitely try. We're not going to turn anybody down. Like I said, we do these shows every Tuesday. We're not always going to be able to have artists on. So we can, we prefer to do something. So we'd much rather do like an interview with somebody or talk to somebody. So we're open to pretty much anything. We have, if somebody just wants to come on, even if an artist just wants to come on and talk, we'll do that,
I can just listen.
and Ariel can just listen. That's right.
I can be on there. I just won't say anything.
Have Mike DiCarlo come on for to critique on Amateurs Night. Yeah. Listen, Mike's a great guy. Mike has been in this business for a long time, and he's worked with some great artists. And I found it fascinating that he had actually inked the Batman Hulk book for Marvel and DC back in the day. Like credited was I'm pretty sure Giordano was the credited inker on it, but here's the book. But DiCarlo said that he inked all the Hulk stuff, so it was like sort of an uncredited inking job. And I think this is some of the best Hulk stuff I've ever seen. So that was pretty cool to learn, just when you think you know everything about everybody in this business. Lucas says your art speaks for itself. You don't need to talk.
Much appreciated.
Let's see the status of the DiCarlo op. I'll have to ask Ken when he gets back. He's got all that stuff going. Everything that we've been doing and taking stuff up on, like I said, it's all happening. It's all in the works. It's just where it's at right now is just dependent on where the artists are at right now. So we'll have to see. But Ken can answer that better than I can. But yeah, but DiCarlo does some great stuff. Like I said, I'm a huge Jim Aparo fan. He was my Batman artist, and I had Mike do me a recreation of some stuff from the Death in the Family book, and Ken's got a recreation, and it's he just does everybody. He says he's never going to be able to be separated from the crowbar wielding Joker that killed Robin, and it's probably true because Jim's no longer around anymore, so. If you want something from one of the artists that did that, Mike's the way to go, and he does a great job with that stuff. Yeah, Jason. He was not sketching live, so that was definitely. We'll have to see. I think he just draws too slowly to do live ones, but he's always doing ops. So we'll have to see. Peter Sambucci says he loves this, and thank you for sharing your awesome talent.
Thank you. You guys are awesome. Always a pleasure to come on here for you guys.
Oh, nice. Let's see. Ken may be familiar, but a comic shop in Orlando used to have people from come in and do classes. Well, we've actually had Renee. She hosted the Mike Golden interview that we did when Mike barely was on camera. He wasn't feeling it that night, so he spent most of the interview about 4 feet off camera. But we've definitely had a talk with Renee for about an hour. I'll have to see about Daniel Way and Pia Guerrera. Yeah, like I said, we're open to anything. Ron, I know Ron's never been on the live show. He's not big into the doing. He doesn't like to do live stuff. He's not big into doing panels at cons or anything. He just likes to kind of draw and do his thing, and he's earned it. The man's done about 200 covers for Marvel, which is only second to Herb Trumpy. So, he's happy with that spot. He feels like Herb deserves that honor. So, Ron's, we love to have Ron on, but it's one of those things where it's just not going to happen. Well, that's what we said with Andy. That's what we said with whenever we do cover recreations now, we try not to redo, at least through us, we try not to do more than one creation of a particular cover. So it's, the problem is that everybody wants, those covers that are so iconic. So it's hard to limit it, especially when it's, but that's it's like we're doing with Ron. It's like we're doing with With Larry, we're not going to be doing a whole lot. Like if we do a cover recreation, you're not going to see another one of that cover for quite a while. There's the great thing is these guys have done so many covers that there's tons to choose from. So we just have to hope that we're not losing any business by that. But you don't want to water stuff down. I mean, not that let's see, like John Buscema's one of his most popular pieces that he recreated, I think dozens of times, was the Thor versus Silver Surfer from Silver Surfer #4. And there's dozens of those recreations out there, and what limits him is the fact that he passed away back in the 90s. So you're not going to see any more of those. So the ones that are out there are all there are. But you don't, there's certain ones that Ron has done for years. Some of his most famous covers that people asked for, and he just did because they asked him for them. So there's a lot of covers of him recreating that Hulk punching the shield and stuff. But we're going to try to limit, how many more get out there, just to make the ones that are out there a little more valuable and a little more special. Yeah, well, it's a smart thing to do. Listen, some of these artists, they're not dumb. They know what they're doing. They have very business minds. J. Scott Campbell's one of those guys who he doesn't want to flood the market with a lot of his art, which is why he limits the amount of sketch opportunities he does and pages that he puts out there, because he wants his stuff to retain its value. And so unfortunately, it means it's more scarce, which means when you get something, it's a little more special. And it does, unfortunately stop other people from everybody from having something. But, time heals all of that. So you just have to keep waiting it out, and eventually that stuff will all hit out there. Unfortunately, the price just keeps going up and up and up and up. But what are you going to do? Listen, DeCarlo's done a ton of stuff. He worked for Bongo Comics for a really long time with Bill Morrison, and Bill was nice enough to join us when we had Mike on last time, and they had never actually met in person, but Bill was one of the people who was instrumental in getting Mike to work for Bongo. So he worked on all those Simpsons books and the Futurama books and all that stuff back in the early 2000s and late 90s. So. Yes, supply and demand is definitely a big thing. People are always going to want, that's what I said. People want the same stuff. It's, I was telling Ken.
Oh, Jeff froze.
I thought it was me for a second. I was like, not again.
Not again. Not again. I'm back.
Last thing we heard was you were telling Ken.
Yeah. No, well, I was telling Ken about the Val Kilmer documentary I was watching where they showed him at a table, and he was literally people were just walking up to him, and it was like one after another were saying, "Can you write? I'll be your wingman anytime." Which when you're thinking about it, sounds like a really cool thing. But when 800 people ask you to write, can you write? It makes it a little less special, I think. But not to the person that's getting it, because they think it's special to them. But, apparently Val Kilmer will be anybody's wingman.
Yeah, it's kind of like me with Harley Quinn.
Yeah.
Everybody wants Harley Quinn. But I have to pace myself with Harley Quinn.
Well, right. You don't want to get sick of doing it, and you don't want to get stale on drawing it. And
Mm-hmm.
Are these sketches being sold on this show? I don't know who you are, Facebook user, but yeah, basically it's a live claim show. So someone claims it, and she draws their claim, and they pay for it. And that's how it works. That's what we're doing here. Oh yeah, I'll be your Huckleberry. There's another one for Val. Yeah. But you can see how fast Ariel works. So we're going to try and see how many more of these sketches we can get in here before she has to.
It's barely 9 here.
Yeah. It's almost 10 here, but still nice and early. Like I said, this is by no means the longest Ariel's ever drawn on our show before.
Mm-mm.
She gave Dave Williams a run for his money on the all-day sketch draw. I think it was just an internet connection or that cost her the title.
Yep.
Although David will say otherwise, but you know. Yeah, where is the Bro Hawk tonight? You know, he hasn't chimed in. What's going on with that? There are the prices for you, Facebook user who I cannot see your name. The black and whites are $175. Copic colors are $375. And as soon as we think this one's getting sort of done, we'll throw up another claim. The first 5 people that claim will go into a wheel spin, and if you win the wheel spin, you get to choose the character, and she'll be more than happy to draw it for you, as long as it's not Harley Quinn. Yeah, this character has kind of a phoenixy vibe to her. I can't wait to see what the difference is when it.
She's like a winged Native American character, looks like.
Nice. Yeah, I need to brush up on my Legion of Superheroes, I guess.
Very interesting character. Glad I was commissioned this.
Yeah, it's always cool to do something new. It fits into your wheelhouse a bit. Let me see. Be right back, guys.
All right. And thanks for all the suggestions again, guys. It was good stuff.
Yeah, great suggestions tonight.
Mm-hmm.
It's not a lot I get to draw Batman as a commission, so that was really fun.
So while Jeff's away, let's do a quick claim for the next sketch because she's rounding this one out. So, a question for you, Ariel.
Mhm.
Someone has hard question to ask. As a woman in the industry, do you find drawing women characters in your style is an expectation? Or has it been more in your style?
I mean, it's what I'm getting paid to do, pretty much. But I don't mind it. I actually enjoy drawing the female characters because, you know, I find the beauty in it, and I find the, you know, the heroic aspect to them being strong characters, and so I like that aspect of it. And but once in a while, I would like to be commissioned to do more male characters. I just don't want to be how do you say what's that term you used it?
Stereotype? Typecast?
Well, stereotype kind of, but like just to be known for one thing, you know?
Yeah. Facebook user, I don't know what your name is, so you gotta give me your name there on the claim so I can put it in the wheel spin. I'm going to skip you, Facebook user, if I don't get a name from you. Sorry, Jason. If you did the claim, then it's you, Philip. So no worries. I got you, buddy. All right. Let's do this wheel spin. Oh, and look who gets it. I don't know why, Patrick. Yeah, YouTube. Before you click over, Philip, let us know what you want from Ariel. She's looks like she's just about finishing up this piece soon. So she can get started on the next one. Batgirl. Ah, Patrick Moore. There you go. Patrick, have you purchased from me before, buddy? Just remind me. Just ink, okay. So Batgirl inks Ariel is the next one.
Okay. Any specific one?
Any specific one, Patrick? Just waiting for a response. So Lucas wants to know, Ariel, what's the hardest part of anatomy to draw?
Hands.
Your work on hair is phenomenal, and you make it seem effortless.
Hands are the hardest. Why do you think I'm not drawing any tonight? I don't have the confidence for that tonight.
Teach me how to draw. Let's see. This Facebook user said, teach me how to draw, Ariel. Shikari here. Does that sound familiar? Some of you might know.
Hmm?
He said your choice of Batgirl.
Oh. Choice of Batgirl.
Oh, that's
awesome.
an old claim.
Hello,
So
Shikari. Hey, how's it going? My dude.
I never took the claim down, Jason. Sorry about that, but he said your choice of Batgirl.
Awesome. I got you.
And Patrick, if you could shoot me an email right here, scrolling across the bottom, 4C Comic Art at gmail.com so I can get your email for the invoice, buddy. My sister used to draw, and she always said the hardest part was teeth.
Teeth is fun to draw. It's just hands for me.
And yeah. And you got a guy like David Williams, where every time you draw something, because a big giant hand reaching out at you. So the way this works is we do live claims. So if Ariel's going to do another sketch, I'll put a claim banner up. The first 5 people to say claim, we put into a wheel spin. And then whoever wins the wheel spin can claim their character. And that's a commitment to buy it. So that's how this works, buddy. Whoever Facebook user is. Who asks that question? So we just did a wheel spin, and Patrick Moore's getting a back roll. Thanks, Patrick. And that's looking pretty amazing. Thanks, Jason. Take care, buddy. How you doing, Aaron?
Good.
Yeah,
Just
good.
looks like I had some, I don't know what it was, Copic color on my hands.
I'm sure you do that a lot.
Yeah. And any preference on Batgirl, right?
He said it. Yeah, your choice.
All right. I've always liked the tactical suit.
Yeah, next week we'll have another show. Don't know if we'll have another guest on. It might be just a New Orleans preview show. I plan on going to the con in Lakeland. When is that? Is that this Sunday coming up? Oh, January 14th? Yeah. Yeah, I should be there. The only thing that would stop me from being there, that's actually my wife's birthday, January 14th. Yeah, but I do plan on being there if I can. I think there's a Central Florida Comic Con too that same weekend. I don't know who's going to be there. Or is that what it is? Maybe that's what it is, Central Florida Comic Con. Are you going, Jason? I assume you're going, buddy. Yeah, that's the one. RP Funding Center. I don't think I've ever been there. Who's going to be there? Amanda Connor? Jimmy Palmiotti? There's going to be a lot of vendors there. Pretty good. You do any panels or anything in New Orleans, Ariel?
Any pals in New Orleans?
Yeah.
Not that I know of, but I've been getting a lot of recommendations on some good food places there. So that I'm looking forward to.
Are you going on your own or are you going to be with CSA?
I'll be with CSA.
Okay. Who else do they have going? I said, who else do they have going?
I don't remember on the top of my head.
Cami Garcia, they represent her?
Yes.
Doc Shatter, right?
Who's this, a Batgirl or a Catwoman? What'd I miss?
Batgirl.
Batgirl, nice. Yeah, my apologies for stepping away. I always have 10 o'clock's the magic hour where I got to
Well,
step out for a
hate to
second.
be the bearer of bad news.
Uh-oh. Tell me, Ken.
Unable to attend Fan Expo New Orleans. I'm on their website, so this is on their website. Art Adams, Joyce Chen, Yannick Paquette, Matthew Clark, Rob Gilroy, and Roland Paris.
All unable to attend?
Yes.
All right. Well,
Yeah, it is what it is. We were going before Items was announced.
we were. And Alan Davis is still
It's still on the list.
all right.
Well, I don't know if that means we're going to get a bigger table now.
You never know. All right. Any celebrities back out?
All right, let me check that. Hold on 1 second. You know, it's funny. I literally checked the site maybe an hour ago,
Mm-hmm.
and I saw R. Adams wasn't there, but there was nothing else about it. And now I just looked, and it says unable to attend, and he's listed there.
Yeah.
So they must have been updating as I looked at it. Let's see. Celebrities canceled. Christina Ricci.
Yeah, she was already canceled.
That's it.
All right.
They announced it on Facebook.
Yeah. Well, like I said, we knew it was probably coming.
Yeah, exactly.
Just have to keep hoping that everybody who's there now is still coming.
Yeah, I mean, with all the news and stuff, I had a feeling that Art wasn't gonna make it. But it is what it is.
We're still going. They'd have to shut the
still
show down for us to not go. So unless something happens where they cancel the show or postpone it, we're still planning on going. All our guys are still planning on going so far, so we'll be there.
Which I think if they were going to cancel the show, it's probably going to happen soon if they do it.
Yeah.
But I don't think I don't see that happening honestly right now. We're getting too close.
Bri sent you a DM. Did you get that, Ken? Listen, I love. By the way, and hopefully you guys are not. Maybe I'm just missing you, but I love all the new faces that I'm seeing in our group. I love all the new people that are tuning in. We Ken just informed me a little while ago that we went over 1,200 people in our group, and we think that's just fantastic. Thank you guys so much for joining us and being a part of this thing. It's been a wild ride, and we love having all the new people in the group, and we love it. I make sure everybody joins us and subscribes on Facebook. On YouTube. We're really trying to build the YouTube up, but we're at 1,200 plus people on Facebook now, and that's just fantastic. Considering we weren't even at 1,000 a little bit before Thanksgiving, so you are muted, Ken. There you are.
So I do not see a DM unless your name is different on Facebook.
It's possible. Who, by the way, who won this Batgirl? Who was that? I missed that. I have to go back and check out the chats.
I don't see anything, bud.
Did you message Ken directly, or did you message on the 4C site?
I checked both.
Let's see.
Send another one, buddy. I don't know. I didn't get it.
Yeah, try another one, bud, because it's definitely not on the 4C.
I don't have any message requests or anything, so.
That's all right. So who won this one, Ken? Who got the Batgirl?
Oh, I don't know. Patrick Moore. Patrick Moore.
I just do the wheel spins. I don't pay attention.
Craig Hamilton in the house.
Hey, Craig. Craig and I were messaging earlier tonight. He is hard working on those awesome pieces that he got commissioned to do. He sent me some updates. I saw a cool Nightcrawler he's doing. He sent me a Batman the other day. He's also sent me a picture of an insane Dr. Doom that Bill Sienkiewicz did. And I'm drooling over that one, I tell you what. But he's because he has a Dr. Doom piece that he's doing for someone, so he wanted to.
I think when you said that about Dr. Doom earlier to me, I thought you were talking about Craig Young.
Oh no,
I know it's Hamilton we're talking about.
Yeah.
Oh, Patrick, you're the one. You might be the most hated man in the group right now.
Oh yeah. The Doom is for you. Oh yeah, Jason, you're the one who got the Doom from Craig. That's right. He was talking about that one, how he's getting ready to get hard to work on that one. But he showed me this Sienkiewicz Dr. Doom that was just like my jaw just hit the floor. I've seen a lot of stuff by Bill. I've got a Bill piece on my wall, but nothing compared to this Dr. Doom. I mean, it's just like, oh my God. See, even the artists are fan of art, you know. It's just we drool. I'm trying to think if I only have if I've got a Dr. Doom piece, it's not much. I might have one, like a small one on something, or
I have my Aiden Slayer.
My brother's always after me to get Dr. Doom.
There's a pretty cool in the Brent Peoples book. There's a panel on the last page of Dr. Doom on Mount Rushmore.
Yeah. Craig, you should not be intimidated by that. Listen, it's just one of those pieces. Like I said, that might be one of the best things I've ever seen Bill do. So you can't let that. I mean, and that's high praise.
I got it, Brian.
You got it? Okay.
And he put on the first he just did it again, I guess.
Yeah, I wish more of you guys had jumped on. Craig had 7 spots. I think only 5 of them got filled. But he is just hard at work. And you guys should see the stuff he's knocking out. Oh, he showed me another piece for Mr. E. Lee too. I heard that was all done, and it's just, everybody knows what E. Lee likes. He likes that Kirby Omac, and Craig just the color on this thing is just gorgeous. I wish I could show it to you. Oof. Is this Batgirl going to be a color or black black and white?
Black and white.
Black and white.
Which, you know what that means.
What? Another claim for Ariel already? You are crazy.
It's hot tonight. We're not bugging her by asking her dumb questions. She's got her head down. She's focusing. Staring through these things.
I know she's going to need a wrist guard after tonight, though.
Not gonna stop.
You say when, Ariel. You know that.
I know. Not gonna stop anytime soon.
So there you go. So start stretching it out, Ken. It could be a long night.
Start moving into the other room.
Yeah, I know. I got dinner still sitting over here. I was going to wait to eat after the show.
You might as well start.
I'll just sit here with my burrito while we're doing this. That'd be great. Make for great camera. All right, Ken, you ready for a spin? I got 5 names for you.
Yeah, 1 sec. All right, go ahead.
All right, Andy, Jason, Dave, Roger, and Brandon.
All right.
Wait, there seems to be extra names on there. Hold on, Ken. You may.
Well, Andy was on there, so he wins.
Listen, Jason can't complain about that spin. His name was on there twice.
He's
Still lost. And he's still lost.
Still lost.
Oh, my God. Andy, you are the winner. Even though Ken tried to rig it so Jason won. We all saw it.
That's funny.
So let us know the character and which one you'd like to get.
Sorry, Jason. That's one. Like Annika, I never win wheel spins. And wins every week.
Exactly. Well, you know, who calls her out on that? It's Bacon. It's like rigged. Rigged.
She should be three glasses of wine into the show by now. Mary Jane in Spider-Man outfit and Copics.
Oh, nice.
Listen, you say what you want to draw. They're listening. I tell you what.
Mm-hmm.
That ought to be fun. You know, Vince Lombardi said, luck is preparation meets opportunity. I don't know what that means for you, but that's what he said.
Well, on our show, you know, it's a little bit of luck. A little bit of luck. But, you know, yeah, Jason, I think you've gotten a few pieces from us in the past. So,
Couple.
yeah, just a couple.
Just a couple. Hey, listen, if we go to midnight, can I show the art then for Brett?
I think you might have to wait till the comic book store is open. I don't know if they can.
Comic book store open somewhere. It's probably already out in Europe.
It's opening hour somewhere.
That's right. Correctamundo. And for anyone interested in the Carlos Pacheco, we are almost halfway sold out. Just saying.
Oh, the one we just announced tonight, the color ones? Wow. And I know we sold another Silvestri, I saw, so we're down to about 10 of those left too.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Exactly, Andy. I know that all the time.
I know. Ken just really wants to show you guys this thing. He's trying to figure out any loophole he can do it. Let's just say there's some X-Men on these pages. There's some Avengers on some of these pages.
Yeah, man. It's actually a good story. Look at that. Look at that beauty.
Okay. Handbrake. Just gonna
Yeah.
quick coffee
Take your time.
break.
Stretch it out. Get some coffee.
Smoke if you got them. What are these weird comments? Are they people trying to like clickbait or something? I don't know. You see these weird comments, Jeff?
The one that says Verotech. I don't know what
There's been like 3 of those kind of comments.
Somebody's using our comment section to make illegal transactions or something. I don't know.
Hey, that's only for me to do.
Yeah. Yeah, Jason's like, show the pages, show the pages. Of course. All right, this is going to be fantastic.
Okay.
But then you could show 2 of the pages. You already showed them.
The first 2?
Mm-hmm.
Good.
For anybody who doesn't know, the book is Wastelander's Star-Lord. And he bought the whole book minus the cover because the artist who did the interiors didn't do the cover.
And the cover was done digitally because I actually reached out to the cover artist, and there is no cover to be had. So, but I do have the script. I read it. It's pretty cool. It's Star-Lord basically goes to visit the in the wastelands. He goes to Xavier's school, and of course it's ruined. And he gets visited by
people. Things. Yeah. No, there actually are 2 covers. There's 2 covers.
Both of them were done digitally. So.
Yeah.
And one of Forcey's own tomorrow, Bill Morrison did a special cover for Stray Dogs, but it's an incentive. It's only one of 50. So it's not an easy book that's going to be had. And he said they're already selling on eBay for like $100 a piece.
Hasn't even come out yet.
Yeah. So, but he said he has some. So I don't know what he's planning on doing with them. I don't know if he's going to offer them up or he's going to do some. But he said he's got some of them. They sent some, an allocation, of course.
Yeah, I stopped into a comic book store earlier tonight for a minute, and they had a bunch of Bongo Simpsons books and stuff on the spinner racks from the old days. For I didn't realize selling for like $15, $20. I was like, wow, these things got some legs.
Yeah. Yeah. I have a bunch of Bongo books I sent off to CBCS that had signed and remarked by Bill. Hoping to have them by Christmas time. And here we are.
Yeah, well, you mailed them out in August, right?
I didn't say what Christmas, right?
Yeah, exactly. What they did have, though, and I almost bought them, is they had a bunch of the Marvel Universe books, and they were only $1 a piece.
The ones Joe Rubenstein did?
The ones everybody. The books, all the connecting covers that went across.
I used to love those.
I loved them too, man. If they had a full set, I probably would have bought them, but they only had like 6 of the 12 issues or something.
I did something with Joe Rubenstein a couple years ago, and he sent me I bought a bunch of comic books and sent them to him, and then he sent me a bunch of comics, and in there were some of those Marvel Universe books, and I kept them.
Oh yeah,
because they were pretty cool.
Yeah,
I used to love them. I used to look for when they came out. I would always grab one.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, this store was selling them for $1 a piece, but they had like. It was like they had like number 5 and number 7, and they had like 8, 9, 11. They didn't have nothing connected. If they even had just like a run, if it had just been like 5 through 10, I might have bought them, but it was just like mixed and matched and all over the place. And now even at $1 a piece, I was like, because if I bought them, I'd have to go out and find all the holes. I'd have to fill the whole thing, and I'm sure I had them at one point, but.
Well, let's put it this way. Bill has them all.
Yeah, A to Z from 1984. Yeah, man, they were great. They like John Byrne did some of the covers, Ron Franz, and they all connected. All you could literally line up all the covers if you wanted to on your wall and run them all in a row. I actually used to own the Quicksilver that John Byrne drew for that Marvel Universe. I used to own that one years and years ago. I don't know. I sold so much art back then because I was an idiot.
Is that one of the ones on the list?
Oh, it is. It's on my regrets wall. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, that's true. Rubenstein had already worked on almost every Marvel character, but thanks to those Marvel Universe things, he definitely did a bunch more. Yeah, one of the first things Ken cut his teeth with doing this art thing was doing mystery envelopes with Rubenstein.
Yep, the first one was Doug Mankey, and the second one was Joe Rubenstein, and there wasn't a third one. I had my fill, as they say. Well, no, actually, I did Mystery Envelopes with Alex when Scumbag came out.
Yeah, we did a bunch of those actually, and he drew on the outside of those envelopes, which is super cool.
Yeah, that was really cool.
Jason wants to know if we have any idea when the mystery envelopes for Mankey are going out. Those are coming straight from the middle of a blizzard, I think. Yeah, JJ's doing those, and they've been hit with some pretty bad storms where he lives. So, I'm sure as soon as he can get them out, he'll get them out.
I just told Bill Morrison his ears must have been ringing. He just messaged me.
Ears burning.
No.
Yeah,
We're hoping Bill. I think Bill.
He was working on the envelopes. I don't know when he's shipping them out.
Yeah.
Doug is you guys see what he's doing to the sketches. So.
We'll have to see. I think Bill Morrison's almost done with his backlog of pieces too. We'd love to have Bill back on again to do some live sketching, and then another round of commissions. But we're not going to do anything until he's caught up. So he's almost there. He's like this close.
Yeah. Yeah. He had a couple of deadlines that snuck up on him, and
yeah, man. Doug went above and beyond on those pieces. Just an insane amount of work.
Yeah. I mean, every time he sends me one, I think, oh, okay, that's the best one he's going to do, and then
the next one, right?
The next one, and then I pop on Instagram today. Oh yeah, he just colored the Kilowog,
Right.
He's so funny. JJ said he's loving it. He's really enjoying it. So.
Let's see. Jason Harris wants to know, Ariel, if you weren't working in comics, what would you be doing with your talent?
With my talent, I would probably be a painter. But because I'm trying to get more into the painting aspect, I want to practice more on it. But I would probably be like a what's it called? Where they do the abstract paintings. If not, I would probably be a kindergarten art teacher. That would be probably something I'll do if I retire.
Those would be some lucky kids.
Speaking of teaching, his ears are going to be ringing again. You know who got a job teaching? Mr. Bill Morrison.
Ah, where is he teaching at?
He went to a school. He went to a school by him, an art school, and did kind of just a guest lesson on how to do stuff, and they offered him a job.
Oh,
So he's going to teach some art classes.
very cool. So there you go. If you can figure out which school he's at in Michigan, you can get Bill Morrison to teach you how to draw.
He's real excited about it too, which is nice.
That's awesome.
Yeah. Well, Bill's at that age now where, he probably wants to give him back a little,
Mm-hmm.
Well, he can, he has the ability to do that.
Oh, yeah.
Ariel, did you see the new Spider-Man movie?
Oh yeah, I cried, I laughed, and I cried some more.
Oh.
It was just everything I wanted in a Spider-Man movie.
Yeah, it was pretty incredible. I still feel bad about talking about it just because I know there's some people who still haven't seen it yet, and to them I say why, but just stay off YouTube, whatever you do. People are already dropping cams. But yeah, it was definitely I thoroughly enjoyed the movie. Like I said, it wasn't like Endgame for me or anything, but it was good. It brought everything back full circle. I liked it. Jason, what are you doing, man? Go see the movie, for God's sakes.
Have you been able to avoid the spoilers, or?
I did. I had to be away from Facebook.
Linda says that No Way Home is perpetually sold out here. Haven't been able to see it yet. Oh my God.
Yeah. You have to do it very ahead of time if you plan to go see it.
Jason Harris, he's like, good grief, it's been 2 weeks.
Mm-hmm.
What's with these 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 are like nuclear codes or something.
Well, no, the person's obviously not from this country, so we don't know what they're trying to type.
It's like different people though.
Well, listen, we're worldwide, baby. We're in almost every continent in the United States. I mean, in the world. Yeah, it was definitely it was a really good Spider-Man movie. It was really good. It was all the stuff that you want in a movie.
It was good. But
I know Ken has his favorite Spider-Man movies and his favorite Spider-Man actors and his favorite stuff. So he's got his strong opinions on that stuff.
Yeah, I don't know what that. I don't know. Yeah, maybe a bot troll. Who knows? But I don't know what they're accomplishing by putting up nonsensical words on our feed.
Lucas says he's got tickets for New Year's Eve to go see Spider-Man on New Year's Eve. Well, yeah, that's one way to do it. You guys are way better than me. I waited till Ken saw it on opening night, and I saw it on the Saturday night. So and I was so stressed out that someone was going to ruin it for me. But I just had to stay off everything.
Yeah, I was at a small convention and I had fans ask me like, "Oh, did you see the new Spider-Man yet?" I'm like, "No." And they said, "Oh, I'm not going to spoil anything. Like, you need to go see it. Like, you have to go see it like today in order for you not to get spoiled."
Yeah.
And then me and a friend of mine were like, "Oh, so how about that part where Spider-Gwen shows up?" And they're like, "I don't know what you're talking about."
Exactly. You're trying to feed him for information a little bit, you know?
Yeah.
I did that with the last Star Wars movie. I wasn't able to see it for like the first week it was out. So I basically just stayed off Facebook, all social media. If I even saw a commercial coming on TV, I'd look away or turn off the television. I didn't want anything spoiling it for me.
Yeah. I remember like when what was it? Walking Dead was like the hugest thing ever. And like I was listening to sports radio and they ruined something from Walking Dead. I'm like, come on, man. I'm like, it came out yesterday and you're ruining it on a sports show. It's not even like I shouldn't even have to worry about listening to a sports show and having you ruin Walking Dead.
Mm-hmm.
Some people just don't, you know. And people love somebody literally in the middle of in the middle of the theater yells, and like this isn't going to be a spoiler because I think if you're dumb if you think that Spider-Man's going to die. But he literally just yells, "Spider-Man dies!" Like in the middle, like while we're like right in the middle of the action of the end of the movie, and somebody just reached into the theater, pulled open the doors and screamed it at the top of their lungs. And it's just like, you know, if that had been so, it was jerk enough, but if that had been true, you know, that's like, what do you accomplish by doing that? It's so dumb. Yeah. Trying to read these comments here. Yeah, it's everybody should know better. You should. I mean, I think you should get at least a week, you know, before people start doing stuff. And even when they are posting stuff, it should not have a spoiler in the post. You should have to read the post to find out spoilers. You shouldn't have pictures that just pop up. It just shouldn't. But everybody, you know, people, it's all about clickbait. It's all about people wanting to be first.
Mm-hmm.
That's why you have to have, you know, people who are in, you know, movies that aren't supposed to be in movies have to lie, you know, when they're being interviewed and stuff. It's because everybody's going to ask every single question, and you can't, you know, it's like either you can spoil the movie or you can just lie, but there's always going to be people asking questions, you know. Like, you know, Alfred Molina was out when he was, you know, everybody knew that Dr. Octopus was going to be in the movie, or the actor was, and he's just right out there going, "Yep, I'm going to be in the movie. I'm playing the same character I played in the Tobey Maguire Spider-Man movies." He didn't even try to hide it, didn't try to do anything, just said it, and it's just like, you know, I guess if he's out there and publicizing and you know, it just doesn't, you know, it's like, what are you going to do? Otherwise, just everybody just has to not be in public for like, you know, what, a year. 2 years. It's craziness. Yeah, that's like the second or third comment I've seen about people love watching you draw hair. So they think it's mesmerizing. This one's gonna look so good in color. I cannot wait.
Yeah, that other Mary Jane piece I did for as a commission, that one took forever.
Yeah.
The one with the Spider-Man tee.
Mm-hmm.
I put a little too much love in the hair.
Well, it's hard when you're enjoying drawing something. But that's what they count on. That's what everybody who gets art wants. They're like, they want you to do everybody else's piece really quickly so they can get their piece. And once you're on their piece, they want you to spend as much time as you want.
Mm-hmm.
Jason's like, damn right. Yeah. So you've been to New Orleans before, Ariel?
No, it'll be my first time going.
Oh, wow. All right. We're definitely going to have some beignets and some hurricanes.
Like I said, I'm looking forward to trying out the food.
Oh, yeah. It's fantastic. Get that crawfish etouffee. So I lived in New Orleans back in '97 for a year, and my brother still lives there. So, and he actually used to manage several of the most prominent restaurants in town. So, we'll have to see if we can get some really, really good food, or at least some great recommendations on where to go. Yeah, I didn't get to see how that Native American one you did turned out because I had to step away. I can't wait to go back and watch. Somebody was saying how they love it when you draw a character for the first time and you really enjoy it.
Yeah, it's always fun.
Jason, I think they're both pretty big, but if I had to guess, I think that jambalaya is probably more popular than gumbo. But I mean, I don't know. Gumbo is more. I think gumbo a lot of people get as kind of an appetizer before they're getting food because it's something it's a way they can try two things when they're out at dinner and stuff. So the Ruby Slipper for breakfast. My brother used to be the general manager of the Ruby Slipper, Jason. Just so you know. So that's a good grab. He used to do all their social media, and he did that for years and years before he left. So nice. Good way to call up the restaurant. Yes. That was one of the restaurants he was the general manager of. Yeah, po' boys and muffaladas. I'm all about some muffaladas. I can't wait to go to the grocery store and get a muffalada. It's I don't know if you've ever had a muffalada before, but it's basically like a meat sandwich with cheese and like tapenade or tapenade. It's got like an olive relish on it. It's in like a big flatbread. It's awesome.
Ooh, I would love to try that.
It's delicious. I used to make my brother bring me one back when he used to drive up to visit. I'd be like, go stop there before you come. Like, just throw it in a cooler. It'll be good. And yeah, beignets from Cafe Du Monde. Although I have a friend who went down to New Orleans recently, and it's not the same as it used to be. They used to be able to just sit at a table, and then they'd come up to you and take your order, and then you'd order a cafe au lait and some beignets, and they'd bring it to you. Now apparently you just have to stand in line and order it, and then go find a table after you get the food. So it's just a lot more standing in line. It used to be you just walk around and try to find an empty table, but. And the bars used to be open 24 hours. They just kick you out for like 15 minutes so they could hose the place down. Now they're pretty much doing what everybody else is doing and closing at 10 o'clock or midnight. So that'll be a little different, but it's still going to be fun. Can you believe how nice this Mary Jane is looking? This is great.
Yeah, man. She's killing it. Sorry, I'm dealing with something.
No, you're good, buddy. Here comes the cross-webbing. It's hard to believe when somebody created this outfit, they never realized how much work would go into every single drawing.
Mr. Ditko.
Yeah.
I told you at Daytona Comic-Con with Bill, somebody asked for Jimmy Olsen. Golden Age Jimmy Olsen. So Bill pulls up this picture, and it's basically he's wearing like a checkered suit. And Bill, he's sitting there putting all these lines in. Like, can you imagine drawing a whole book like that? He's like, oh, no. And then I found one, and we were flipping through it, and we were looking at it, and he was like, there's no way. He goes, they must have had somebody else putting these in for him. There's no way he'd be able to finish all these pages with all these hashes in there.
Yeah.
Oh, Jack of Hearts. That's a character every artist, though, doesn't want to hear.
Yeah, loathes. See, but having to draw it once isn't as bad as having to draw like a storyline with
The
him.
whole book.
Yeah. Oh my God.
Yeah, that would be crazy.
That does sound crazy. I keep on getting ink on my hands for some reason.
That's what happens when you play with those pens.
Mm-hmm.
Maybe they couldn't find anyone to draw him. Kill him. Who got the honor of drawing that comic and ending the character for everybody?
Well, I'm sure they fought over who had to do it. I don't want to do it. You do it. I don't want to do it. Not because they didn't want to kill him off, because they didn't want to have to draw him getting killed off.
Kill him off or change his costume.
Right. It's like, I'm going to kill him off by throwing him in a giant jar of black paint.
Let's see. We have the Silver Surfer, who has nothing.
Right. Arguably the easiest character to draw, I would imagine. Well, maybe not with the reflections, but, you know.
Right. He's no Iceman.
You know. Apparently it was the Avengers, a symbiont Jack of Hearts. Oh my God. Imagine, yeah, combine Jack of Hearts with Carnage. What a pain in the ass that would be. Peter says you need one of those gloves so you don't get the ink all over your hand.
Yeah, I have it. I just don't use it.
What? Another claim? What are you talking about, Ken? Craziness.
I'm just following directions.
Following directions. I'll leave him a bit.
Ariel said,
Okay.
"Keep them claims coming, monkey boy." I said, "All right."
Okay. Okay.
We got two
I think this
claims.
might be the last one because I do need to have some dinner.
Oh yeah.
Unless you guys don't mind waiting.
No, we'll do one more and then we'll call it.
Yeah.
Okay.
So we'll call. All right. So I've got 3 names in the hat for this one. That's it.
All right.
What do you got? I saw Jason.
Jason, Roger, and Brandon. That's all I got. Southern Comic Geek says he's got one of your sketch covers headed his way.
Nice.
Can't see the spin, Ken. Doesn't count if we don't see it.
It counts.
Jason Victrola. I guess your unlucky night is over.
Yeah, luck ran out, buddy.
Yeah, you couldn't win 2 out of 6, but you won 1 out of 3. Way to go, buddy. So Jason's will be the last one of the night. But this is not the last you'll see of Ariel. She'll
Yep.
definitely join us again sometime. All right, Jason, you know the rules. Tell us who you want and whether you want inks or Copics.
Go out with the bang.
Exactly.
Do it, man. Do it.
Ooh, he wants a 90s Storm inks.
Ooh. Awesome.
90s Storm. Is that big hair Storm? I'm trying. I never think of Storm.
With the
as a
white
90s.
outfit.
Mohawk.
No, that's 80s.
No.
90s. No, not 90s. You said 90s.
90s. The one with the white outfit.
Ah. That is definitely not one that sticks in my head. I always think about the 80s Mohawk and the 70s original, like John Byrne kind of.
Mhm.
Oh, and then there's the Goddess Storm, the Arthur Adams Goddess Storm, which is pretty awesome too. Which I won't be able to get at New Orleans since he canceled.
Yep, unfortunately.
But we'll still be there. We're bringing our
Cool kids will still be there.
That's right.
Cool kids.
Ariel will still be there. Gonna have some fun. Oh yeah, the animated series. Yeah. That was a little after my time, unfortunately. That's got to be pretty exciting for the people who watched the 90s cartoon. They're bringing it back on Disney Plus with a similar animation style and the same, some of the same voice
actors.
Stuff. Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah,
That is how I color the suit
Yeah,
first.
Mm-hmm.
I was too excited to color the suit.
Now that bright orange hair comes into play.
Mm-hmm.
Are you flying to New Orleans or driving, Ariel?
I'll be flying.
How far of a drive is it?
I want to say probably about 5-6 hours, maybe.
Just spacing out, watching it come together. I think everybody can. Once you mention the X-Men song, everybody can hear it in their head.
Have you got a lot of requests for spider characters since the movie came out?
Somewhat. Mostly whenever WandaVision came out, had so many Scarlet Witch. And then Loki came out, a bunch of Loki characters. Like Enchantress, what was the other one?
The female Loki.
Polaris. Well, not really Loki, but it's still a WandaVision, Scarlet Witch character, Polaris. That was fun.
Yeah, a little green stuff, huh?
Mm-hmm.
All the green characters.
Pretty much.
And then, when that Scarlet Witch thing came, or the Scarlett Johansson movie came out, then you got people asking for stuff like this.
Like, yeah. So many Black Widow. Like, gosh.
And now you got the Kate Bishop. Saw people wanting that. Yeah.
Yeah, I got a Kate Bishop commission, actually, I got to do. That'll be a commission I'll be working on next. Maybe turn it into a print.
There you go. Yeah. You saw the whole Hawkeye thing? Series?
Oh, yeah. I caught up.
Oh, yeah. Ken hasn't seen it yet.
No, I highly recommend it.
Mm-hmm.
I just haven't had time.
It's that perfect Christmassy kind of thing to sit down and binge.
Mm-hmm. I watched the finale on Christmas night.
Nice.
I'll probably binge it when I do.
Oh, yeah. It's an easy binge. Lucas. He hasn't seen Hawkeye either. Jeez, you guys. Call yourself comic fans.
I just put it on while I work. That's how I was able to catch up on the TV shows.
Right. Excuse me. Yeah, I actually watched the Hawkeye series twice. I just finished rewatching it again yesterday, maybe.
Nice.
Are you watching
I do like
tonight?
a lot of the callbacks that they put on there.
Oh yeah.
Lots of nice Easter eggs too.
Mm-hmm.
See, now I gotta watch it. You said they're Easter eggs. I'll be looking for
Oh, of
everything.
course, there's Easter eggs. All the worlds are tied together, Ken. They're all tied together. Trying to think. I was looking with my brother the other day to see what the next 3 movies are for next year for Marvel, not counting just the Sony ones, but
Oh yeah, and don't bother with the post credits. I'm sorry.
oh, for Hawkeye.
Okay, yeah.
Yeah. But I guess the next 3 movies are going to be what is it? In May, you get the Doctor Strange, Multiverse of Madness.
Yeah,
And
that I'm
then-
excited for.
Then Love and Thunder in July, Thor 4. And then the last one is Wakanda Forever.
Mm-hmm.
I didn't realize it was coming out next year. But, and then there'll be a Guardians of the Galaxy Christmas special on Disney Plus, which is pretty cool.
Oh yeah, that's right. Yeah, that'll be a fun one to watch.
That's right, Annika. Your girl will finally be on screen. You'll get your Jane Foster Thor. And then you'll have Loki season 2, and I'm pretty sure that what are the other series that are going to be on Disney Plus? Miss Marvel,
She-Hulk.
She-Hulk. Yeah, I can't wait for She-Hulk. I'm a huge She-Hulk fan. Oh. A lot of She-Hulk pages from the graphic novel John Byrne did have been going up on eBay recently, and they're just selling for just nuts, insane money for panel pages, like $6-7 grand. It's just like, wow.
Yeah, it's pretty crazy right now with that.
No. Jason, I think that they put on hold the filming of the movie, but I don't think it's been delayed or anything as far as when it's coming out. They still have it coming out in November, so we shall see. Though the world is ever changing. I don't think Boba Fett doesn't come out till
The 31st.
31st. Yeah, New Year's Eve.
Mm-hmm.
So that'll be nice. I'll be off on New Year's Eve evening, which is weird. I didn't expect that. Not that I didn't know what to do with myself on New Year's Eve off. But now I know what I'm going to do. I'm going to watch the first episode of Boba Fett.
There you go.
I just really want to get some Fantastic Four in this Marvel Cinematic Universe, man. I want a good Fantastic Four movie so bad.
Yeah, I'm definitely waiting on that. I never even bothered with the recent one.
Yeah, don't.
Still
It's not
haven't
even,
seen it.
oh God, don't. Just don't. I just forget it was ever a thing. So bad.
I didn't see the last one.
You didn't see the last one either? Oh
I was
God.
dead, so I never even watched it.
Oh God, don't. Yeah, just don't even bother. Just put it away. But apparently the guy who's directed all these Spider-Man movies is supposed to be directing the Fantastic Four movies. So that gives you a little bit of hope.
be a little bit of hope.
Well, I'm just glad it's in Marvel's hands now. Although Feige did work on the original 2 Fantastic Four movies, but he didn't have the power he has now. So I think they'll be way more true to the comic, however they introduce him. That is just phenomenal.
Yeah, that's amazing.
Yeah, Brian. The problem with that Fantastic Four movie was they didn't like the way it was going, and they went all like Joss Whedon on it, where they just let another director reshoot and finish the movie and change it. And it just didn't. It just had a very uneven feel to it, and I think the first director was trying to do sort of a monster movie thing, and they didn't like that, so they changed it, and it just didn't work. So I think it could have been something.
It definitely did not.
No, it could have been something decent, but it would never. It still was not going to be faithful to the comic. Which is the problem, which is why, pretty sure why Fox and Sony have just kind of given over to the Marvel Cinematic Universe, because they definitely know how to do their characters right. I just want to see a true Doctor Doom. That's what I want to see. I want to see one that's comic accurate. It doesn't have superpowers.
I've been seeing a lot of fan casting for Giancarlo Esposito.
Oh, yeah. He would be a really good Doom. He would. Yeah, I don't think we're going to get our Emily Blunt and her husband.
No, that's not going to happen.
I think that sort of missed its window. Look at all the little extras she's putting in. Look at that.
I accidentally marked a little bit of ink, so might as well cover it up a little bit.
Gorgeous, gorgeous. There you go. Insanely great.
All right.
All right. Last one. Last one.
I will have to find a reference for this one.
Da-na-na-na-na-na. Da-na-na-na-na-na. Sorry.
Couldn't help yourself.
Nope. Oh. Yeah, a little 4-hour show, not too bad, We're trying.
You haven't done a long one like this in a while.
No. Doug's we're getting about 3, right? He got to about 3 hours.
I got this storm that I got available.
Oh, look at that one. Well, there you go.
Yeah. So it's up on my website if anyone is interested.
Yeah.
But I'm just going to kind of reference off of that.
Yeah, listen, if you guys didn't get anything tonight and you want to grab something, just go to her website. She's got lots of great stuff. And like I said, when her schedule clears up, we'll try and have her back on so everybody can get a piece, because everybody should have a piece by Ariel in their collection, at least one, if not more. Mm-hmm. Let's see how those Carlos Pacheco color pieces doing, Ken. Have you checked the website recently? Or the
last time I checked, it was still the same.
Still the same. Let's see. Graph for $300 is just a steal. The shield itself is probably worth $300. Get it signed by Mackie. Wow.
Oh, yeah.
Nice. Let's see. Yeah, there's only 12 remarks left for Silvestri, so we keep lowering that number. All right, Ken, so is that the proper bust for a storm? I know you had problems with the bust on your X-Men cover. Is that the proper? That's the proper amount of bust. Okay. Oh. I'm just like everybody else. I just get lost in the hair and watching it.
Yeah, Lucas, had time for some more hair action. That's it. Well, for anybody who left, at some point tomorrow, like I said, I'll be dropping the from people's pages too.
Happy little hair. Happy little hair. You got any more of those Andy Kubert pieces handy, Ken? We could show a couple more of those off now that it's
They're in the other room.
All right, I won't make you walk.
I'll grab them in a second.
I love to give
I don't know
treats.
if there's anything else I want to show though.
Yeah, I said I just like to give treats to the people who stay on late.
Yeah.
Jason says this is going to be his first storm sketch. He's loving it.
That's cool.
Oh yeah, there's the defining thing on that outfit that brings it all together. Are the X's on the cape.
Yeah.
But yeah, like for next week's show, we don't have anything lined up yet, but it'll be the last show we do before New Orleans. So we'll try to let you guys know what's going on there. And, maybe you never know what we're going to do when we're in New Orleans. Like I said, we might do some art drops for some other artists, walk around to their tables and try and sell some stuff. We might just, we might offer up some stuff, for the 4C Fateful Live from our guys. You never know.
Yeah, man. And we'll talk Anthony Mackie coming on.
God, yeah, man. If Mackie would come on, cut the check.
It'll probably never happen, but
Listen, we can always, we ask, if they can turn us down. Yeah, listen, man, I can't wait till this con season gets in full swing. Feel like it's been
just to kind of just be a little tease for us, because then we don't have another show till like April.
Yeah.
So one show, then a 3-month lag.
Yeah, well, you'll have the Lexington shows in there somewhere, right?
That's in March. I think in February I'm supposed to go to the Great Lakes Comic-Con or something like that.
Oh, that's where you're going to have to visit. Yeah, that's right. Yeah, so Ken will be doing a couple shows in between now and April, but April's going to be our big, coming out push party. We got about 3 shows in 5 weeks, I think, was what we're shooting for. But once again, everything's not set in stone yet, just because we don't know what's going on. We haven't locked down every show we're doing yet, but like I said, we're doing Heroes Con in June, and we're doing San Diego in July, and some other ones mixed in there in between. Yeah. And MegaCon, of course, that's our home show. It's right in Ken's back door. So.
That's not till May.
I know. I said that one. We got that one in May. You got the couple we're doing in April. And then we're still trying to figure out towards the end of the year. Probably Baltimore.
Yeah, hopefully Baltimore, yeah.
Yeah, see, everybody should be happy that I'm working Heroes Con in Baltimore. It means I won't be in line all night and first in line for those shows anymore. Yeah, Jason, I think that's a good call, man. Like I said, I think the problem with New York is it's just so crowded and it's just so expensive. Like we talked about whether or not we wanted to do New York Comic Con, but it's not cost effective. I think it's great if you live in the city or you know somebody who lives in the city, but I mean, it's like the one city in the United States there's like no way to get to without paying money. You can't get there without taking a plane or paying a toll or taking a what do you call it a boat, taking a ferry across. There's just like there's no way. You take a train. There's no way in the city that doesn't cost you just gas money. And then once you get there, you still got to park your car, and that costs money every single day. And the hotels are so expensive, and it's just.
Oh yeah. Yeah, there's nothing cheap about going to Comic Con, that's for sure.
See, Jason says he lives in Queens, and it's a pain in the ass. Yeah. Hey, we drove up there we showed up the day before the convention this past year, and it was no picnic, and we weren't even the con wasn't even open yet. Here comes the hair action. But yeah, like I said, my two favorite shows have always been Heroes Con and Baltimore. They just super quality shows. They get really good guests, and it's all about the art, which is really refreshing. Yeah, man. I think I went to New York Comic Con. The last time I went was 1993. It was in the middle of a blizzard.
Damn.
Ariel has not taken a break. She's basically shaken out her wrist a couple times, but she has not taken a break. That's why we had to call it. We wanted to give her. She got to eat. Girl's got to eat.
No lie there.
Phoenix Fan Fusion. I will have to look at it, Lucas. We're always on the lookout for shows that are, high quality and that one's in Arizona, which means it's, McFarlane's offices are in the same state. Maybe he'll do that show. I still have yet to meet Todd McFarlane. That's on my bucket list of people I have never met.
Yeah, same.
Yeah. Well, we're not going to do WonderCon because we are doing San Diego, and we're both East Coast guys, so we have to limit our West Coast swang to one big pull. But that's not to say that we wouldn't be open to doing WonderCon another time. But I don't think we're going to do it this year. We're kind of waiting to do Emerald City and C2E2 until they're back to their normal dates, probably 2023. Yep, I got to meet all of those three gentlemen as well, and yeah, all great guys.
Ow.
Perfect.
Just stabbed myself with the pen.
Oh, Jesus.
What are you doing to this girl, Ken? Come on.
I'm all shook. It's that storm.
She'll start bleeding all over. We'll be like, this was supposed to be black and white.
Well, the commissioner will have a more personal touch to it.
You can prove it with mine. My DNA is all over it. Yeah, Bryce. Last time I saw George Perez was in 2019 in March. I went to, what was it? East Coast Comic Con. And I actually picked up a sketch from him, which was great. Just he's such a great guy. That's why I said when Ken locks down an exact date for this signing, it's going to be really hard for me not to fly down for the day to tell him, how much he's meant to me in my collecting and just what a great person he is. So we'll see. We'll see if that can happen. Well, she's putting a bow on this one right now, guys. So this looks like it's almost done. And just as an early thing to everybody, thanks everybody who stuck with us the whole night. Thank you guys if you just joined us for a little while. Thank you if you're watching this after the fact. If you just wanted some background noise while you're doing something and you felt like having us on, we appreciate it. We appreciate all you guys and everything you do and all the artists that we have on and your support for them. And yeah, it's just been a great fun night. Once again, thank Ariel for being here and Ken for working behind the scenes all night while he's doing the show. That's why he's got me here jabbing away.
Well, thank you guys. This has been one of my funnest shows because lots of fun characters I got to draw today.
Definitely. You guys did pick some great ones. And she didn't phone in any of them. She put in the work in all of them because she enjoyed the characters so much. So kudos. Not that she'd ever call in a drawing or anything, but I just mean extra great choices tonight. Jason Harris says, apparently I ignored my family for 4 hours. Well, we apologize to your family, but priorities are nice. Thank you, Annika, for stopping by.
Thank you, Annika.
See you later, girl. Bye. Have a good night, Annika.
When did she pop in?
She's been in and out,
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
All right.
Put a fork in her. She's done.
Well, thanks again, Ariel. It was a pleasure as always.
Thank you guys. You guys have saved my butt today.
No, thank you so
Been
much
so
for joining
fun.
us. Oh, yeah, great. Oh, you guys are so lucky for getting these pieces tonight. And thank everybody for joining us. And it's been a marathon night, little mini marathon, and we look forward to having Ariel back, and we look forward to seeing Ariel next week in New Orleans. And thank you guys for coming. And as always, we appreciate you and everybody who's on the show. And please get vaccinated or get boosted, and let's all be safe. And we'll see you all in the future, I hope. And Ken, anything to add?
Yeah, we'll see you guys next Tuesday for the 1-year anniversary of 4C.
Yep.
And, yeah, it should be fun.
Oh, yeah. Ken's got a special presentation planned. It's going to be fun.
Maybe.
If he can finish it.
We'll see what happens anyway.
Yeah. Have a great night, everybody.
Take
Bye,
care.
guys. Thank you.
Thank you guys. Thank you.